get the multi-stream running. And I know last time we kind of messed up because I had said, oh, hey, if there's time at the end, then we'll switch gears and do that other game, that Don't Let It Starve game that I kind of had queued up. And I had perhaps foolishly assumed that we would sail through this challenge effortlessly and have no problems. And turns out I'm a big dumbass and I can't play this game for shit. And I got completely rolled. So after over-promising and under-delivering, what I'm instead going to do this time around is we're going to lower the bar. You know, we were just talking about how I'm so short. We're going to lower the bar. You know, I'm a short guy that loves short bars. And if I'm able to knock this out within a reasonable amount of time, we might even still have time to jump into Let It Starve tonight instead. So that is kind of what I am spanking. That is what I'm spanking. Thanking and spanking. That's what I do. That's me. That's Alex for you. And that's the Super Hobbit guarantee. Thanking and spanking and glanking and... But not clanking. Not clanking. No clanking here. That's right. That's right. None of that. None of that nonsense. So, hope everyone's having a nice Tuesday. Hope everyone's having a nice Tuesday. Thank you for popping in and hanging out with us, guys. Hope you're all doing well. What's up, Henry? Let's see. It's if I do the jingle where a besweatered individual appear behind me and rescue me from a desperate situation. Now, I'm not getting attacked by a bear. My house isn't flooding. I'm not shitting myself to death after eating, you know, like spoiled food or something like that. So hopefully this means I'm in the clear. So I feel like it's unwise for me to abuse the jingle. Y'all know about the boy that cried wolf, right? I don't want to be the boy that cried jingle. So if I cry jingle and I don't need it, then I'm gonna abuse that power. Then the State Farm guy won't show up when I need him most. And that's not what State Farm's about, man. Actually, I'm not with State Farm. I used to be with State Farm. Now I'm with who am I with right now? I mean, well, it's a couple of them. I use Geico for auto stuff, and actually I can't remember because Gracie handles so my wife handles the house insurance stuff. So you know what? Maybe I was State Farm. Fuck, I can't remember. I don't know. I don't know who we're with. But she handles, I let the boss handle the books. I let the boss handle it. Get a copyright strike? Oh, fuck. Okay, I definitely don't want that. Oh, fuck. Definitely won't do that. And then I'll keep that in the back pocket, Henry. I'll keep that for when I really need it. Getting back to the streamy streams, Johnson. That sounds good. That sounds good. Anything you want to stream in particular, Johnson? Because, yeah, you used to stream on a pretty regular basis. So if you're thinking about getting back into it, I'd love to encourage you and watch you and shitpost you mercilessly. I mean, post encouraging positivity things to you. I would never shitpost in anyone's channel for that matter. Definitely not yours, definitely not my own, of course. Anyway, let's jump back into Rune Dice. Like I said last time, I realized that I have a beard hair in my mouth. I realized that I was overly ambitious last time when I was like, oh, surely we'll be able to knock out this boss, no problem. And then continued to just get my booty completely reamed by that one dude over and over again because I thought foolishly that I was on the cusp of greatness. Turns out that this is a hard challenge to do for this boss in particular. So we're going to take it down a notch. We're going to fight the spider boss again. I remember the spider boss was pretty reasonable to deal with. So all we need to do is secure the dub. That's all that we really need to do here. So long as we don't use the shop and end up with plenty of money, then we will accomplish the goals for the Dare Drop Challenge. Because again, the Dare Drop Challenge that we're going for, which is to say the thing that hopefully should earn us some extra giveaway keys for you, the adoring audience, is to beat a run in this game while never visiting a shop, and at the end of the run, having 50 gold or more in our stores. So those are the parameters of what we're shooting for. And of course, that makes the game a lot harder. And I am a doofus because I thought it would be easy. And I took on a much harder boss than I needed to and way overcomplicated things. And now I'm eating crow. And now we are instead trying a much easier boss because I've never beaten that poison guy before. I thought we could kill maybe even 3 birds with 1 stone. So not happening tonight, or not happening with that boss. So we're gonna make things easier for ourselves and go to a previous boss. How's that sound? I appreciate you popping in, Henry. It's good to see you, man. It says, what the hell was I doing that made you follow? Who fucking knows, man? I play a lot of different shit. 2021, maybe RimWorld. I was doing a lot of RimWorld around 2020, 2021. Some Morrowind. Well, no, Morrowind randomized would have been earlier than that. Possibly Oblivion, though. Possibly Oblivion. Although I think that was 2022 now I think about it. Could have been like... could have been... What was it? Like Jackbox Games or Gartic Phone. Used to do a lot of those kinds of streams where I would host the games. That kind of deal, so... Yeah. It could have been... I mean, I thought I started Oblivion like 2022. Because I finished it right before we got married. I got married to my wife. And that was in 2023. And I think that playthrough took like a year. Maybe like 9 months or 10 months or so. But maybe about a year. Even before that, I did a couple of other playthroughs. Played through Banjo-Kazooie. Played through Mario Sunshine. Played through like, you know, some older stuff too. As far as the route I think we're going to do, so I think we're going to take this upper route. We're going to snake up this way because, again, we have to avoid the shops. That icon right there is for a shop. So if we're to avoid a shop, then I could come up through here. We have to fight a mini-boss, and I usually try to avoid mini-bosses because they're pretty tough. We can probably handle because that's still pretty early on. And then, once we do that mini-boss, we have to kind of cut through this way because we have to hit this point so I can then cut through here. And then once we cut through, I think we have to go take the upper path, and that leads us to the boss. So that avoids all the shops. It'll be easy peasy lemon squeezy. So long as I take this upper route, that's the main thing. I think instead of doing the tough battle, I think I will take the magic altar. I think we will do that. I think we'll do that. So Johnson says play a lot of stuff. Gotta have a lot of stuff to play. That's good. That's good to have like a lot of fun things to look forward to. That makes me happy. It makes me happy to hear as I hiccup. Get some combos going. Very good, very good. But yeah, Johnson, if there was any plans in particular, you were kind of kicking around. I'm always down to... Oh, I was hoping you'd go for the poison one. I'm always down to hear what kind of fun stuff the homies are up to. Always down, man. Always down. If you're curious how this game works, by the way, the idea is that it is a deck builder game, a roguelike deck builder game, but kind of outside the usual, outside the standard realm of deck builders and roguelikes, that kind of thing, where instead of a deck of cards, it's a collection of die. We only have a couple to start, obviously. So there's no cards, it's just a cluster of die. And you don't necessarily roll the die. This is not like Dead Finger Dice or Dice with Death. It's not like those kinds of games where you're rolling the die, or even Die in the Dungeon. This one, all the die have predicted values, like predetermined values, and you're trying to merge the die in funny ways by like flicking the dice into other ones. And of course, if a 1 merges into 1, then they, or rather, if a 1 collides with a 1, then they merge and they go up in value. And then once a dice goes up in value, it's supposed to fly in the air and then kind of lean towards another, the nearest compatible die. So this right here, I'm gonna try to hit this 1 back here, and that'll merge these 2, turn them into a 2, and then it'll fly up and probably land on that 2 right there, and then probably hit that 3 or that 3, and then hit that 4 is what I'm thinking. So 2, 3, 4. So like you said, like I was saying, it kind of like leans towards the nearest compatible die that is on the field. And once you win, then you get some kind of reward. To be honest, I don't really love any of these, but the protection rune, some extra shields, never hurt nobody. I could refresh. You know what? I'm gonna refresh. I don't get to refresh very often. The gravity rune's pretty good. I'll take the gravity rune. Pretty good. So that is the idea. That is the idea. Got it. Time for a burrito. Very nice. Very nice. Henry had asked, what is Oblivion? Oh, well, Oblivion is an old game. And some of you might say, Alex, Oblivion is not an old game. But let's be real. Oblivion came out in like 2006, I think. It's a 20-year-old game, so it's by plenty of measures, it's an old game. So yeah, so Henry, if you've never like had like an Xbox 360 back in the day, you probably never heard of Oblivion. There was the remastered version of Oblivion that came out last year. It's a Bethesda game. It's this prequel to Skyrim. It's a prequel to Skyrim. So if you've heard about Skyrim, it's one of those kinds of RPGs. And yeah, it's a long game to fully to play through all the way. I mean, I like to think, yeah, we beat the whole thing, and like properly beat the game. I mean, we didn't. It's hard to 100% a Bethesda game, but we hit that shit pretty hard. We played it pretty good. It's actually hoping you would get the blind fighting one. Bing. We're able to kill the one. Good, good. I want to get that one. But I guess if I'm fancy, I could try to get both. I could try to like have it glance off that one and hit that one behind it. Actually, well, not what I was expecting, but yes. I hit the one back there instead of the one in front. And okay, had an Xbox then. Yeah, I got you. Because Oblivion was a big one on the Xbox for sure. That was because I think Xbox and I guess PS3 as well was where that one released. I guess I could get another gravity rune. I took very little damage. I can't afford a refresh. I guess I'll take a life rune. Sure, why the hell not? Why the hell not, man? What's up, Aaron? Good to see you, buddy. Just give me that give me that white gaming browse. Aaron is a white gaming browse. No, he give me that white bomber. That's what he is. He's the white gaming browse. There we go. Good to see you, bud. And we're of course hitting it again. Getting at it once again. The trying to redeem ourselves with the rune die. Back at it again with the rune dice. Yeah, I can't afford the money one. I probably should. You know what? I'm gonna say enhance. I don't think I really care too much about enhancing the dodge die. Let's enhance the blind strike die. Let's do that one. Failure. That's fine. That's fine. Unfortunate because it means we got no reward, obviously. So, you know, had I gone for that for this route, it would have meant a guaranteed fight and then a tougher fight. So unfortunate, but we still got there. Taking a shower. Yeah, Aaron, there was a bizarre video that we watched earlier. And I won't watch it again on stream necessarily, but in case you're curious to know what the fuck Grim could possibly be referring to, there it is right there. It was definitely a trip. It was definitely a goddamn trip. Was it an enjoyable trip? It was a trip. It was bizarre. It was absurd. It was everything I both wanted and did not want it to be. I don't get that poison back there. I don't exactly have like a direct shot. I could maybe like squeeze past it. I didn't quite squeeze past it. That's fine. Good damage though. Good damage. Yeah, it's pretty dank. It's pretty dank though. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. There's the Showa era. Or I don't know how you pronounce it in Japanese. But yes, I know what you're referring to though, Aaron. I guess it was, what was it? The late, like mid 80s to like early 90s or something. The Showa, like, I don't know. I don't exactly even know what to call it. I don't know if era is the right word for it, but I think I know kind of what you're getting at though. We actually didn't need all that extra damage, but we got it for funsies. Styling on that motherfucker. Bomb die is tempting. I think I'll just take more health. Oh, show was even sooner. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So the one you're referring to, which would be the yeah, was it? Yeah, the Heisei, the Heisei reason era. Not sure when that would have been. All right, you know, I got another. Now, actually, we haven't actually seen one of these guys in a while. Summons a new enemy to join the battle. So he's going to be summoning little fellas every so often. Got to do lots of damage, so we can poison him pretty easily. So poison always goes towards the guy in the back. Popping on more dudes, and he himself is getting into melee range, which I'm not exactly looking forward to. He's actually summoning more dudes along the way. I wanted the poison. I'm gonna see if I can hold on to that dodge for a bit. We'll strengthen him more. Strengthen him more. All that jazz. All that goddamn jazz. I'm gonna just go for that one back there. I was hoping it was gonna make it. Have to kill that first one at least. At least the dudes he's pooping out are not quite as spicy. Ooh, that was lucky. Wow, that was lucky. Holy cannoli. And by luck, I mean calculated because I'm a fucking gamer. But no, that was dumb luck. That was dumbass luck. What's up, Aleph? The challenge, baby. But we're doing a different boss this time because I learned my lesson. I'm not letting my hubris shit inside my ass again. My lesson has been learned mostly. No, even though I got rolled last time pretty bad, it was still a fun time. Oh, we juiced him up for 3 rounds by complete accident. Unless that was because... Oh, it was the enemy die. Okay, I was gonna say, I didn't even see it happen. I wasn't paying attention, but... Like, I was pooping out dudes behind him. Like, how can they even get in front of him? That's the thing, though. After I kill him, I have to kill the other dudes, too. So no matter how I slice it, he's still a danger to himself and others. That was after Shawa. Right, gotcha. Okay. For some reason, I thought those were descriptors for like eras in Japan, like Japan culture in general. Maybe not specific to Godzilla. For some reason, I just kind of assumed. Oh, I don't want that one. I just assumed that it was something kind of at a greater level, at a more general level, as opposed to something more specific like that. Thing is, if I grab that, it's gonna juice him up, and so that's 2 back-to-back that will not do a lot of damage. And he needs to be in melee range to begin the situation with me. So what I might actually do... Problem is, if I go for those, that'll create a 3, which will jump to this 3 to make a 4. Can this 4 make it to that 4? I don't know if it can. This might be a slightly easier one. To go for that one. Still didn't make it. Pretty good damage. So now I need that dodge. For obvious reasons, because he is on top of my butthole. Or I'll just kill him. Kill his ass to death. There he goes. But now I gotta do 15 worth of damage, this fucker. All these 3s over on this side, bro. So we're gonna have to... Let's start, especially now with the die landing that way. But we can at least do this first dodge. It's something. I don't like how far away that 5 is. Poison the dude in the far back, at least. Yeah, around the end. That would make more sense, too. That'd make more sense. Gotta take a shower. That was a good, very bizarre video. Got my Salamence. Aaron, I'm gonna ask an extremely dumb question. Is that a Pokemon? I'm sorry, that's an extremely dumb question. But it's one of those where it occurs to me, it's like, I should probably know what that is, but I don't. Oh no. Oh, the 4. Oh, I thought I was gonna hit it. This guy got his ass at least, and we're poisoning the dude way back there. It's actually going better than I thought it would. In Pogo, I gotcha. Oh, you probably had to evolve it. Right, that makes more sense. I was telling the folks earlier how Aaron and myself and his wife and my wife have been, the 4 of us have been Pokemon going a lot lately, along with a couple of other of our friends. Our friends Chuck and Julie. So like the 6 of us have started to re-engage with Pokemon Go. It's been a funsies time. Oh, almost got him. And it didn't even kill his ass as the insult to all that. The insult added to the injury. Ooh, oh. I like the goblin death noises. One of these. Bam. So now I will go for that. Actually, do I need to deal with the dodge? I probably don't need to. I'll do it. Probably didn't need to, though. We're probably fine. Right. That's what it is. That's what, because I know that one, Bagon. We'll just let Bagons be Bagons. Yeah, I know that one. So if that evolves from Bagon, that would definitely do it. Is that a euphemism? It ought to be. Aaron, I'm gonna show you something that might make you upset. I showed it earlier on stream. I could describe it to you, but you won't believe me, so I'll show it to you. Ooh, backstab die are more delicious. That is quite temptuous. That's a good poison die too. I think I'll take this one. The thing is, we don't have any backstabs, do we? Not yet. I'd have to take a backstab for that to be worth it. Or do I just take the poison? Because the poison is quite good. Poison is quite good. So very quick, very quick delineation, right? Upset Aaron by telling him about something stupid that happened in Pokemon Go. So you probably get the daily lures, right? You probably use the daily lures when you take your, the doggy for a walk or something like that. And I know at one point I got a notification saying, if you use the daily lure, you might get a brief glimpse at a legendary Pokemon if you're really lucky. If you're really fucking lucky. And last week we were walking Bonnie, and a really weird form of Zapdos I'd never seen before was just out in the field, and I tried to catch him and I failed. I threw an Ultra Ball at him, I fed him a raspberry. There was one attempt, he broke out and immediately fled. And I never seen, just in general, I didn't recognize that Zapdos form. It was like a different color scheme. I don't think it was shiny, but it was like some alternate form. And I was like, damn, that's probably never gonna happen ever again. Well, today, I got this fucker. So it wasn't a Zapdos, but it's an Articuno. Not just an Articuno, by the way, it's a fucking shiny Articuno. So that was the bullshit that I got experienced today. And it's 3 stars, what the fuck, man? The downside is that its combat power is pretty far to the left, so it would take forever to juice it up, but still, what an impossibly lucky trophy to find. Like, what the shit? And I think it's exclusively because of the lure that was down. It took like 50 balls to catch his ass. I pumped so many Ultra Balls on his ass and finally got him. And the whole time I wasn't even excited because I've seen it before where you'd go to, like, a Mewtwo shows up and you throw a Pokeball at it, and it when you catch it, it turns into a Ditto or a there's a ghost that does it too. But like, it's like sometimes it'll, like, something really exciting will appear. It's like, oh, just kidding, it was something else. So the whole time I was like, this is gonna be bullshit, isn't it? I'm just wasting all this shit for nothing. But it was that. It was fucking wild. Zorua, thank you, Johnson. Yeah, Zorua was the one that can masquerade. So I was like, this is some bullshit. But it was real. I can't believe it. So I fucking used all my good luck in that game for the next 20 years fight, I guess. But a pretty cool, again, shiny trophy to have on the shelf. Even though I'm not going to put him in any battles anytime soon. So yeah, so for this one, we really need Backstab to make this work. The problem with Backstab is that it only applies to the dude that's in the back, which can be good, obviously, but can also be kind of not good. Whereas the blind attacks, those already do double damage, and they attack a random target. So, I don't know. On the one hand, this sounds cool, but we need more things to make this benefit us. I think let's take the better poison. Take the better poison. I'll also take a new Blind Strike, because Blind Strike is what I really like. That rhymed. So that is what I will go for. So that was the mini boss, and I think we did pretty well on that one. Took a little bit of damage. We'll need to heal at some point, but I think we did pretty a-okay. That's actually a nice place for another poison guy. It's right amongst a bunch of the dudes. Gonna go for that one. Start off by poisoning that dude way back there. Fuck him up. I can get that dodge. Wouldn't be a shabby idea. Oh. Ooh, very nice. Almost created like a double combo there for a second there. We'll be able to dodge one of their projectiles. Eh. Oh no, but that was the one I dodged. I don't know why I said, man, like it was reflective. Reflexive. Not reflective, that makes no sense. We have a 4 over here. We have 2 turns. I'm gonna try it this way because if we can get that 4 to bound all the way over here and hit that one, and then create a 5, that'd be pretty sick. Oh, it went the opposite direction. Okay. The opposite direction I was expecting. Now the good news though, it would go 1, 2, 3. Oh, but yeah, same problem. Can it reach that 4 back there? I toss those to go. Oh, I gotta get through this guy first though, is the thing. I think this is probably the safer choice. Yeah. It's a shame because there's a lot of great stuff there that would combo deliciously. But that's like the guaranteed, like at least we'll do some damage along the way. Oh, I was hoping to get the extra money just for funsies. Just for funsies. Got the bean, cheese, and potato burrito. That's a solid combo. Solid combo. I'll take the heal. The heal. Yeah, it's a good game. I like it a lot. It's some of the bosses are brutal. Some of the bosses are really tough. But it's a cool little game, and I've only scratched the surface. It's only the first area in the game. There's 3 areas in the game. Probably the dodge die, and each with unique bosses. So I think each area, there's 3 areas, and each area has 3 boss variants or boss options. And of course, there's a bunch of classes I've yet to unlock. I've only unlocked 3 classes: Rogue, which you start with, and then Warrior and Mage. I think you also start with Mage. But yeah, I've yet to unlock Bard. I've yet to unlock Knight, I think, is another one. There's like a whole bunch of them. And lots of cool stuff that are out here in this game. Pretty impressive. A lot of great stuff to do and see. Yeah, and then there's the subclass. You're right, Dale. If I for a minute there, I just assumed the subclasses were just cosmetic variants, but turns out the subclasses have like, there's like actual like functionality to them. There's like actual like functional differences to them. So yeah, there's a lot of great stuff in this game. And one thing I really appreciate, I mean, on the one hand, you know, games like this, of course, encourage you to be strategic with your moves, but also it's kind of hard to be like super strategic. You know, you can try to plan ahead. You can try to like plot where you're gonna throw your die this time, what about next time, blah 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 blah. Like, you can try your darndest to be smart and tactical, but also it's really hard to plan that far ahead in the future, because, like, you know, the field is gonna refresh that time, and you know, you can kind of assume that, okay, if I hit this one, it'll probably go to that 2 and probably go to, well, maybe that 3 or that 3 or that 3, and then probably that 4. But if it goes from there, can I reach that 4 and then that 5? Maybe. But also, when that goes off, it'll shake the board, so it'll kind of rearrange some things anyway. Like, the board is just constantly moving and evolving, and it's really hard to confidently know what things are going to look like 1, 2, 3, 5 turns in the future. So it's a really good game, and it forces you to think on your feet a lot, as opposed to being like, oh man, like, you know, I'm like 12 moves ahead of this guy. I'm playing chess, and these guys are playing checkers. Whereas, like, no, the reality is you're constantly having to reevaluate and improvise, and sometimes roll with things that are not always going to be working perfectly. Backstab die is tempting. Those are pretty good. I think I'll just take the max health though. Take the max health. Alright, so once again, we're taking routes that'll avoid shops. Trying to avoid them shoppies. So the two-tier dodge is up there. I'm really good. I might even be able to launch this 1 into that 2, have it bounce off and hit that 1 afterwards. So that 2 is able to hit that 2. I get the dodge, the double dodge, and then have that 1 hit that 1 and kind of get double combos going. If I'm really fancy, I can maybe get it going. Almost. They got so close, but not quite. We still get the double dodge, though, which is nice. Oh, wait, no, I still took damage? What the fuck? Hold on. Did I misunderstand how many dodges you get? 1 dodge and you're up per merge. Ignores 1 physical attack, then reduces by 1. Right, yeah, so that was a dodge of 2. Wasn't that a dodge of 2? Yeah, it's a dodge of 2. Targets a first... Oh! First enemy. Oh, man, that makes dodges even worse. So you can't dodge multiple enemies' attacks. You can only dodge 1 enemy's attacks. That's wild. Oh, man, that sucks. So that makes dodges even crappier. Good lord. Good lord, that makes them... They were already kind of hard to use previously, but now... Ugh, gross. That's gross. Gross and worse, disappointing. I'm not mad, I'm disappointed. No, I'm also a little bit mad too. I'm also a little bit mad, but goddamn. At least I'll get that one. At least we'll get that. Fucking bananas, dude. Aleph says, this is my dodge. I legit did not know that, because I know it said dodges based on the number of stacks. So I thought it was in the clear, but I had not. That was a detail I had never read, because I had read the bottom stuff. You know, grants 1 dodge, blah, 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 blah. But it's the thing at the very top that says target first enemy. That's crazy. That's crazy. It says didn't buy. So you probably noticed that thing, because I did not notice target first enemy. I only noticed everything else, honestly. Yeah, I didn't even think to look at the top part. So yeah, if you caught that before I did, Aleph, that's impressive because that flew right over my head. And when you're short like me, you're used to things flying over your head. But goddamn, some dumbass bullshit is what that was. Goddamn, I'm mad. That's all right. That's all right. Part of the learning process, for better or for worse. We know he's on the way out. So I will throw some dammy dams at the first dude. What's up, Farsight? He says, play better games. Farsight, were you here last night when that one jabroni popped in? Because if you were, that's like very timely. And like very, very like appropriate. No kitty cuddles right now. No, that's no fun. Are they like in a different room right now or a different part of the house? See, now they want me to take more dodge. Nah, I'm done with dodges, man. Relationship with dodge over. Heal 13 HP is my new best friend. I love that one where it's like relationship with so-and-so is ended, or friendship ended with so-and-so. Now so-and-so is my new best friend. God damn, I'm so upsetty spaghetti about that. But again, it's my own fucking fault. I just never caught it. God damn it. As mad as I can pretend to be at the game, I have only myself to blame. They're just staring at the... That's actually funny. They're like, yes, soon. Yes. All right. So I'm not buffing that one, obviously, for obvious reasons. I on the one hand, the temptation to bump that to a 5 is there. Should I just do it? Should I just bump it to a 5? Or I should bump this to a 4. They're both good. My gut tells me I should probably play it safe, because higher value is not always better. Higher value is frequently, you know, nice, but harder to reach. But, like, man, the payoff is so good when it works. I feel like I should just go for broke. Especially because we're going to get higher values anyway. As time goes on. We have 1-4 in our party right now. Will we get another altar? No, we will not. No more altars after this. No jesters either, so really just no upgrade opportunities after this one. Dude, it's incredible, Trev. You know the exact one, Trev. It's good to see you, by the way, bud. Yeah, I love that shit. I love that shit. Yeah. Let's fucking go for it. Let's fucking go for it, baby. Success! I put the suck in success. Or since it's giving the deets. So we're playing this game last night, and a dude on YouTube... This is not... Hashtag not all YouTube viewers. Hashtag not all YouTube chatters. Not all YouTubers are like this. YouTube chatters like this. But usually when this happens, 99 times out of 100, it's a YouTuber. YouTube chatter. A YouTube chatter pops in, and he posts a fairly long message that basically says, hey man, I know it's your choice. I know it's your taste, but you should play better games. You're out here playing like stupid nerdy shit. You should be playing good games like... What was the name of the game? It was something like Fear of Fathom, or Fathom of Fear or something. It's something I never heard of before. He tried to frame it as like, bro, I'm just trying to give you advice. Like, bro, I'm just trying to give you advice because you're a small streamer, blah, blah, blah. And I immediately respond with a... Well, I saw that message and I wasn't going to react to it. And then he posts like 4 more messages in all caps saying... Bro, read my message. It's up there. Up emoji. It's up there. Read my message. Oh my god. He's freaking out. And I'm like, this fucking child, because it's probably a kid. So I'm like, dude, you're being weird. Like, stop being weird. Like, you're spamming, you're being a fucking weirdo. And he took great issue with that. He's like, bro, I'm just trying to help you. It's like, I'm just trying to help you, bro. I'm just trying to give advice. That's what I do. I go to small streams and I give advice to people. I'm like, if you're being weird, you're like spamming, like just that was, he took great issue with me saying he was being weird. And at the end he's like, fine, I'm leaving. You think I'm weird? You should get a life, bro. Storms away and never to be seen again. So and I you know, there was, to me it was also an opportunity because there might be people listening in that are like, oh, that was a weird interaction, and then try to explain, you know, when you come into a stream you've never watched before and try to dictate what they should stream, it's a great way to lose the crowd. It's a great way to lose them, man. You're gonna lose the homies, man, because, like, for one thing, it's a game none of us have ever heard of before. And I've seen firsthand what can happen when a streamer thinks to themselves, oh, well, this is a guaranteed viewer. You know, it's like the game I'm playing, I'm having a fun time. Ooh, that was a cool little combo. See that shit? I've seen that be a folly with other streamers where they go, oh, here's one person that's in my stream, and that's like a guaranteed viewer that will watch what I want to watch. Or I'm sorry, will watch the thing that they want me to play. Like, oh, this is an opportunity, and I should capitalize on this, because sometimes streamers, especially small streamers, get in their head like, oh, there's no one watching, oh shit. But if one person who's like really vocal pops in, hey, they want me to play this game, that's one like dedicated guaranteed viewer. But if it's a, you know, they've never been here before, who's to guarantee that they're actually going to stick around once you switch to that category? And what about the people that were already here to watch your current games category? So it's something I generally advise against for viewers to like take that kind of suggestion, quote unquote. And also, of course, I advise against viewers trying to tell people what to do, because that's fucking weird. So yeah, that was a fun little interaction last night. So when Farset says, play better games, I'm over here like, bro, he knows, bro, he's in my walls. So I could make it a 5 poison, which is deliciously tempting. That is delicious. I feel like I should play it safe, though. I should probably play it safe, because we already have a 4. We got a 4 on that one. I play some weird shit and I do need a life. Trev, you're not wrong. You'll notice I never said he was incorrect. I said he was being weird. And that's the thing, too. To be honest, I probably wouldn't have taken any issue with it if he wasn't being like, bro, read my message. Like, you know, all caps. Like, that's a great way to just, like, to like, have anything just become elevated in how annoying it is. So, to be honest, I wouldn't have even reacted to it had he not just been like, spam, like 4 messages. That was where I was like, all right, bro. I gotta lay down the law. And that's the thing. I didn't even have to ban him. He just left on his own like volition. So like, it was just a weird interaction, bro. And Alias was listening in. He was like, dude, he's like, fucking 12-year-old got his mom's iPad. You know, kid got hold the iPad. It's like, I mean, probably. This was probably a kid. Just how it goes, man. That's how it goes. Let's get caught up on chat because I fell way behind telling the story because it was a fun time. The Old People Factory. Wait, I'm sorry. The Old People Factory. Man, is the food garbage. Were you eating old person shepherd's pie again, Trev? Were you eating like Soylent Green made out of old people again? The Old People Factory. I'm trying to think of what that could be referring to. I truly don't know what that could be referring to, actually. Oh man, get a pet cam. If Bonnie was down here on the regular, I absolutely would have a Bonnie cam. Absolutely would. Yeah, just looking out for you, bro. Exactly. Do the looks maxing streams. Imagine a 37, 5'3" short little fucker like me trying to be like, yeah, bro, I'm looks maxing. Yeah, bro, I got incredible genes. I got superior genes, bro. Imagine. Hammer your face and crank. This is how you achieve the peak male form. Oh man. He scares the dude. That's one of my favorite ALF is to be like, don't scare the hose, bro. You're scaring the hose. Don't tap the glass, bro. You're scaring him. You're scaring him, man. Go from Noita to Variety. Yeah, the Noita diehards get weird. I remember him saying that I don't think he's had too many issues lately with the Noita weirdos. But I know he has had problems with the Primordialis YouTube weirdos. I know he's had an issue where the Primordialis YouTube viewers get real weird and real, like, I don't know, they get overly excited very quickly. I think that's like, and what's weird is that Primordialis is a weirdo game. Like, that's a game for freaks. Let's be real. That's not Fortnite. That's not, you know, that's not a mass appeal, critical mass kind of game. It's not Roblox. That's a game for freaks. And I'm a freak, just so we're clear. Like, I'm not trying to say that's, like, bad. Freak is good. Like, freak, like, this is a game for freak. This is a game for fucking weirdo degenerate shit goblins. So yeah, so that the fact that Primordialis has, like, a pretty large and I think somewhat young audience is very, very strange to me, honestly. It's very strange. Aaron says, nice opinion, one small problem, and then switches to YouTube and just T-poses and says, I am in your YouTube chat. Oh my fucking god. Working in retirement. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. I think I'd heard you mention that at one point, but I was like, the old people factory. I was like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. You have to give them a little, yeah, right. You give them a grace period, right? I understand. I understand. Don't want to like jump down their throats and just immediately. For people, who was I watching? I was watching somebody stream Ultra Kill for the first time. I was watching somebody stream Ultra Kill, and they were trying to play the game and trying to figure it out, and they were struggling with the game. And one of the chatters said, "Bro is not autistic enough for this game," and he like stopped his tracks. He was like, "What a way to just insult everybody!" Like that comment just throws everyone under the bus. Like no one ends out on top on that comment. What the fuck? But also people in the chat were being like, "Bro's not wrong." So it's like, oh. I've never played Ultra Kill, so I can't weigh in on this. I can't weigh in. I'll just take the poison, by the way. But yeah, that was an all-timer for sure. I live for comments like that. Just a little bit out of pocket and kind of fucked up comments like that you kind of stop in your tracks and you're like, I'm not okay with this comment, but at the same time, I'm not stopping them at the same time. And yet. I was hoping those tears are going to merge together and kiss. They did not kiss. Now, hopefully we won't need them, because that might just kill. Oh, excuse me. The pet cam, what about showing whole cam? Well, Farsight, remember, we've been over this. That's for the tier 7 subscribers. That's for the tier 69 subscribers, all right? We reserve that for the finest viewing experience that money can and or cannot buy. If it's not the docking. I mean, I talk all the time about my slutty college years, so you know, if the truth ends up being much more disappointing or much more I don't know, much less impressive than I built it out to be, then you know, then the bros are gonna roast my ass. I'll be in shambles. Absolute shambles. There's no 2s over here is the problem. So like there's an opportunity here to like kind of hit that 3 that away and hit that 1. But the nearest 2 is the one I definitely don't want. I think I will. You know what? I'll fucking do it. Because if nothing else, we can also dodge. Bam. Damn. The thing I didn't want to happen happened. Oh, we almost got a good one though. Almost got a good one. 6 up. Oh. So we got the dodge though. So if nothing else, we can dodge his bullshit. Oh shit, actually, can I dodge that bullshit? It's pretty hard to get to. Shit. I was overly confident once again. I can do a bank shot. Bank shot. Up. Gaming. Fully calculated. Look at that. Easy peasy. It was too awkward to ask it. Oh, you mean like at work? Trev, I thought you were like trying to say like you were at home and your dishwashing machine was doing something and you were like, you tried to like say something to it, but then you stopped yourself because you were like, wait, no, it's an inanimate object. It cannot be on the spectrum. That's not how it works. That was my interpretation. Which would be funnier. Oh, I was hoping to hit both. Which would be funnier. Poison is gonna continue to do stuff, but unfortunately, can't really interrupt that attack. So I'll just throw some numbers at him and just hope for the best. Yeah, work in a kitchen, right. It's like I read the comment, but when I saw like dishwasher, I think of a dishwashing machine. Because that's the context I think of. So like it took my brain a second. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Yeah, was it a Samsung? Yeah. Aaron's in the exact same boat. Aaron thinking the exact same thing. My man. So we got a couple dodge options. I'll start over here. Or I'll hit that one so it knocks them closer. Knock those closer together. So obtuse it looks more like Pac-Man. There we go. What's up, Fade Gold? Good to see you, bud. How we doing? We're doing pretty well. This game is very fun. Very cool little game. I'm not the bestliest at it. I'm not what you would consider to be the bestest at it, but I am the having a good time-ist at it. It's a pretty cool. I like it a lot, actually. There's just enough strategy for me to feel like I'm a big brain, big smart man, but there's also just enough unpredictable shit going on that I like it always keeps me guessing, and it kind of forces me to recalibrate and think on my toes constantly. So I appreciate that there's always like some weird shit going down, and there's like some cool strategy opportunities. So it's good. It's a cool little game. I like it a lot. It's been out for like a month. You know, it's fairly new still, but it's good. The heals. Full health. Oh shit. Inanimate. It makes me think of In Bruges. In Bruges. I don't know if I know what that's from. Farsight. Is that a reference to something I ought to know? Oh, by the way, we could do the Jester and still skip above. You know what? Yeah, let's do the Jester. We get something good out of it. He's just a little guy. Just a little guy. No, not a Samsung phone, a Samsung dishwasher. Maybe they don't make Samsung dishwashers in in Canada. Samsung makes like fridges. They make all sorts of shit in the United States, at least. Yeah, Samsung, exactly. Yeah. Whistles when he's done too. Gracie has a so her 3D printer does like a little jingle whenever it finishes a job, finishes a 3D print job. And I heard it for the first time just a couple days ago. I was usually like, because she has it upstairs. I was upstairs with her. We're looking at something on her computer, and it just happened to finish. So I was like, oh, it sings a little tune. That's so cute. A jaunty little tune. What I'd really like is these guys. I'd like those. So what I should probably do is try to just go for that one, honestly, because that would be a 1, 2, 3, 4 most likely. I went for that. It's tempting to go for that one, but I'm pretty sure we'd go for that too. I think that is my best bet. Oh no, I went for the other two, but I still get a couple things. I get a couple nice things. Didn't get everything I wanted. You can't always get what you want, but if you try sometimes, you get what you were kind of maybe hoping for a little bit. Is how the song goes. I'm not going to take the dodge. I could re-roll, but the thing is, we don't exactly have a ton of gold right now. This has been a less goldful run. Less goldful, so I kind of have to make sure I'm not spending gold now. That's right. He says it might be on the spectrum. Aaron, that joke works multiple ways. Because y'all know about like the Samsung smart fridge. There's probably a Samsung smart dishwasher. Which is to say like a smart Internet of Things enabled, like Wi-Fi enabled dishwasher. And Spectrum is the name of an internet service provider. So you could literally say my dishwasher's on the Spectrum, and you would be not saying something uncouth. You could just be making an observation of the network that your dishwasher is connected to. The Wi-Fi network. So there you go. There we go. Everybody wins. And nobody like looks, you know, unfavorably for it. I'll say it for you. Alex, you're a genius. Oh, almost. Take it while it charges. I noticed that too, Johnson. Yeah, the Switch takes a couple hours to charge fully. Especially if the battery was empty. If the battery was empty, it takes a little bit to even like just get it going in the first place. So yeah, it's take some juice. Take some juice. Make it on the loose. I kind of want to just like smack those together. Just kind of all in a row. Not quite what I was hoping. I mean, it was neat, but not quite what I was hoping it was going to be. Good damage. Ow. I want those 5s to do something, but I can't really reach them now. I think I might do is try to get that dodge to like miss his bullshit. Could maybe try to squeeze back there. Let's do that. Still got it. So close. So goddamn close. Oh, there you go, Fade Gold. Plays a little ditty, his little whistle. So get that dodge back there. I'm kind of like hedging my bets to see. Because the problem is, if I get that 1, that would be really cool, but that's a lot is kind of banking on that. Or maybe I just try to get that 2 to smack into that 2. Because that would get about the same dealio. The problem though, that'd be 2 and 2. And then that 3 would be poison against that guy, which would be great. And that 4... Yeah. So that'd be all well and good. There's nothing else we could do with those, though. I mean, that's double damage. There's something. So as long as that's the one that combines it. You know, we have 2 turns left. I'm going to do both. We'll do both. I was going to say, if I get something cool out of that, it's double damage, kills the shit out of that guy. And then I'll try this one. Bam! There we go. There we go. That actually worked out pretty well. The best of both worlds. Just like Miley Cyrus taught us. Internet of Autistic thing. There we go. There you go. Like, usually I try to avoid, like, making jokes that kind of, like, make light on autism and you know, neurodivergent stuff, just because, you know, you don't want it to sound like it's in poor taste, or, like, you know, it's an easy thing to joke about that a lot of people are not always so sensitive to. But in this context, it's okay. Because we're talking about... No, again, it's just a dishwasher, the machine. It's nothing weird. My fridge is draining my social battery. No, I'm with you. I'm with you. The Internet of Things is something that I think is to be avoided. I'm not a big fan of the Internet of Things. Not a big fan of everything being smart connected. Like, there was a period of time where it was like smart pillows, smart blankets, smart fucking... dick succulator 69,000. It was everything having some kind of like Wi-Fi enabled, like smart clothing. I mean, of course, smart watches are a big thing, obviously, but it's like not everything needs to be measuring my pulse and to be connected to Wi-Fi and knowing about my Rule 34 hentai search. It's like, bro, come on, man, come on. It's a little bit weird. It's a little bit weird. So here's what this boss does, by the way. He will web die every so often, and he does range damage. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. He does still have his own die that strengthens him. So this boss is not easy by any means, but he is a lot easier, I think at least, than the bullshit we were dealing with last time. At least there's no poison, and he has this kind of peanut gallery back there of range damage that will be adding up as time goes on. Obviously, like, it's still a tricky sitch. Let's see, I'll take that because we're gonna still dodge his bullshit. He'll charge him, but I'll still dodge it. However, I had miscalculated. I didn't realize he was gonna get 2 turns of that. I didn't realize he was gonna get 2 turns. So I don't love that part. But no, I think we're in pretty good shape for this one because, yeah, the first time we came through here, it was pretty rough. It was pretty rough. But now we, of course, know how this boss works in a pretty better, I would say. Like, in general, we have more knowledge going into this one. And I think we're just in a better position overall, especially once we're able to kill this guy and we can actually start dealing damage to that guy. Front and center, that'll be most idealist. Let's see if I can get to that one back there, or one of these. Let's hope to reach that 6. It still could, but it's a lot harder this time. Yeah. But took care of one of those guys at least. I don't think I want to risk powering that guy up. But that's the only 3 for a country goddamn mile, unfortunately. But I really want us to merge those 6s, but they're so far away. I'm just gonna hit it really hard and see what happens. We got it. Damn it, I was hoping to avoid that, though. I got the one thing I wanted and the one thing I didn't want. But again, at least we're doing damage to this guy directly now. That's the good thing. But his damage fucking hurts. But at least it's just raw damage, not poison. This is something we can at least dodge very reliably. So there's at least that going for us. Hold on. I need to do this. I need to do this. Because I love a good out of context quote. This is a good out of context quote. Because not only, because technically this did get said. It only is a portion of what was said, but it is words that were typed out in that order, technically. I do want a smartwatch. Yeah, I could see a smartwatch. Because at least that's something that is, you know, it adds a lot of convenience for sure, and is something that is not like intrinsically tied to everything you do. You don't need your watch for like all situations, obviously. So yeah, I think that's a pretty reasonable thing to go for. And like, I don't know, they seem pretty neat. They seem like there's a lot of cool applications for them. My mom has one, Aaron and Helen, they both have some, so like they seem pretty neat. This is gonna be the kill. Oh, okay, not quite obviously. We give him big poison. See now, now he's guaranteed to be dead. I could stick my own dick inside my own penis for the last round and have no problems, because in fact that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Bam. Oh, still got a combo. Oh shit, accidental combo. Oh no, I charged him up. By complete bullshit, I'm not even trying to go for a combo. By complete bullshit, I still comboed all the way to 6. Now the funny thing, so we accomplished the challenge. We fucking got that shit. And we got a new subcategory unlocked for the rogue class, which is exciting. So that's pretty cool. And leveled him up to level 4. Amber Scorpion, that's pretty cool. So that's great. Oh, okay, never mind. What I was about to say is we didn't end up with 50 gold. I was about to say we came up short in gold because we had 48 gold going into that fight. We had 48 gold going into that fight. I assumed we were going to get gold by winning, by beating the guy. But I wasn't sure because that's the last fight in the run. You're presumably not going to be able to spend the gold after the run ends. So like, why would they even give you to? So in my mind, I was like, oh shit, we might be in trouble. But we freaking got there. So we got a first try. Again, that boss is way easier. That boss is way easier. Not even a fair comparison. Very nice, very nice. That's the extent of what you want for smart tech. Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, it's judging me for my internet searches, exactly. Not buying the right things. That's the thing too. Yeah, like how much visibility is it getting into your life? And the real big issue, of course, is if those devices get compromised, or rather, when they get compromised. Because let's be real, a lot of these companies are not the best about their security practices and anti-tampering safeguards. So it's like, you know, when that happens, what's the fallout going to be? And if they are able to like fuck around with your Wi-Fi network with that as like the anchor point, then could have caused things to get weird. It put a buy button on streaming service. Yeah, I've seen those. I've seen those too. I've seen that stuff too. What's up, Trelka? Good to see you, bud. Good to see you, bud. They're pretty cool. Yeah, they do seem pretty neat, Aaron. I've seen, yeah, because Aaron and Helen, they have them and they use them all the time when they're out and about. And it does seem like a pretty nice convenience, actually. So it does seem pretty cool. How dare you remove the context? That's right. Because it's funny. And that's the thing, too. I do it to myself all the fucking time. I would say a good like, maybe like 1/4 of the quotes that I have in that are of myself are of like a partial sentence that I said, as opposed to a full sentence of Commander fuck mouth. Oh, man. Good stuff. Good stuff. Never had to use the runes. You're right, Aleph. I completely forgot about the runes. Completely forgot. Just completely forgot. Alright. Well, now we are all done with this game for the time being. This game is very cool. And of course, there's still plenty to do, obviously. Especially considering that we have a new... Well, for one thing, we leveled this guy up, which is great. We leveled him up and got a new subcategory of him that leveled up. All poison. Poison Daddy, which is great. We did the same thing last time we got the Warrior Maximus Crow. We got the Overwhelming Die unlocked for him. Overwhelming Die build unlocked for him, of course. There's still other builds to unlock. We've never gotten the Archer fella, obviously. Gotten close to getting the Bard, but not quite. Never got the Druid. So Blight Druid, I think, is the boss that we see. Just real quick, I think Blight Druid is that guy. I think that's Blight Druid. I can't even beat this fucker in normal mode, much less hard mode. So that's gonna be that's a tall order for sure. We've never seen any Dark Knights. So I don't know what Dark Knights are. We'll probably know them when we see them. And we've... 420! Blaze it! We've defeated 4 mini-bosses so far. So, yeah, there's still plenty that we've yet to see. Plenty we've yet to see. We are going to wrap up, not the stream, but just this game for the night. We're going to jump to a different game. But that does, of course, mean that I've concluded my time with Rune Dice for the time being, and we did complete both of the dares we were out to beat. We were out to complete. That is the challenges that if I presumably if I do the challenges and fulfill the requirements, we should get some extra keys to give away to the audience. Now, there's always the chance they could still run out. There's always the chance that that something could get in the way of getting those giveaway keys. So I'm not going to start the giveaway, the raffles just yet. And of course, I won't have the keys for a couple days anyway. So what I think will likely happen is that we'll probably do the giveaways not this Friday, but next Friday. We usually do our giveaways on Fridays. We'll probably do this round of giveaways that will include the keys for this game. We'll probably do those two of them, or those two giveaways at least, probably next Friday. So not the 19th, but the 26th. That's what I'm thinking. And we should get 2 keys for this game to give away, which is exciting. So that is cool. That is cool. Like I said, we're not ending the stream, though. I'm just switching categories. And we'll play something else completely different. Something completely different to round out the night, my friends. So the game we're playing is called Don't Let It Starve. Don't Let It Starve. First playthrough. It looks very bizarre and very weird, and it's by a publisher that I like a lot. Publisher is Black Lantern Collective. They tend to publish a lot of very weird and strange, maybe not always scary games, but games with a kind of spooky and I don't know, kind of graveyardy aesthetic. It looks really cool, and it just came out a couple days ago. So it's very time. I think it came out on the 12th, I want to say. So I guess that was Sunday or Friday. Friday. It just came out on Friday. So it is a roguelike. It is not a... In fact, here, let me get a quick look at exactly what kind of tags to add in for this one. We're just going to sell your data. Don't worry about it, man. I mean, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. Yeah, not really big into smart device. Yeah, I don't have a tablet. Like, there's plenty that I don't have myself, obviously. The TV we have down here is actually a dumb TV. No built-in integration whatsoever. I guess that's to be said about all the TVs we have. I guess we don't actually have a smart TV. We, of course, have, like, you know, either a Roku or an Apple TV that plugs into, you know, one of them, obviously. So we can watch Netflix and that kind of thing. But, yeah, nothing that's, like, built into the actual, like, full-ass screen itself. Full-ass device itself. Child Card says it's a good game. It's a very good game, Child Card. Yeah, this is my 3rd night streaming it, or 3rd or 4th. We streamed it a decent bit, and it's very good. And I would like to play more of it. To be honest, I just have other things kind of on my plate I wanted to get to. So that's the main reason why I'm kind of jumping around here. But yeah, it's a good game. I really like this one a lot. Which is to say, I really like Rune Dice. Very cool. And honestly, there have been so many really cool and very creative roguelikes and like non-standard deck builders lately that I've really been impressed by. It's pretty slick, and I'm you know, every time you see like a new roguelike-ified genre, I don't know if genre is the right word, but like a new archetype of some new weird roguelike, my brain does the same thing each time. It's like, how can they really roguelikeify this? Like, is this going to be done well? Will it be interesting? And at every turn, the answer has been yes. It has always been interesting. It's really awesome. It's really, really cool. So, like I said, I'm going to change the category. And I think I've got it set. So the category should be updated on Twitch. I'm going to update it in a couple more places. Yeah, the game we're playing is called Don't Let It Starve. Yet another roguelike. Not a deck builder, I don't think, at least. But another roguelike kind of experience. Supper Hop Pit. Yes, nailed it. Yeah, Target gift cards, yeah. Go to a credit union and get you know, wire me some money. Then this nondescript address. Exactly. The smart frames, right. Just trying to like put the weird stuff in. That's like a fun one too. Like I've never actually done this because my parents have one of those smart frames, and every time I see it, I'm tempted to, like, it wouldn't take much for me to just, you know, make my own USB drive that I can plug in that has the same family photos, because I have access to them too, the same family photos, but with slight edits. Like it's a family of like one of her grandkids. So I just like edit the face to have like a ditto face, like just really kind of fucked up and cursed kind of face, or give like a family member a 3rd arm or devil horns, or just like weird little edits. So you don't notice it at first, but then you look at it, you go, "No, wait a fucking second. Alex has been fucking with this. Is what they would say. They would probably know it was me exactly. Yeah. Understandable. Have a good day. Oh my gosh. Already have a couple of those, man. Yeah, what about the Robux? That's right. What about the Robux? Or for a while it was Fortnite, whatever the fun money is on Fortnite. The Fort Bucks or something, whatever it is. For a while that was like the big hotness as far as like the stuff that the scammers were going for. Let's see, can I change the deets? Can I change the deets? Can be accessed again from the managed list. So you cannot change the deets once the stream has begun. I kind of figured. That's fine. I haven't looked on a while. So if there's any YouTube streamers that can confirm this, I'm pretty sure the idea is that you're not allowed to change the details of the stream after it has begun. You have to end the stream and then on YouTube, you have to end the stream and then change the stuff and then restart it to to swap the category. Oh wait, no, maybe I found it. Here we go. I think I might have found it. It's not, okay, I'll say it this way. It's not the usual place. You have to click elsewhere. It's a very different place. So it's called Don't Let It Starve. This is my first time in a long time trying this because I couldn't do it previously. We're doing it now. Don't Let It Starve is the name of the game. That's right, friends. That's right. Boop. And then switch to this one. Cool. So, like I said, this game looks pretty cool. I think this actually might have some, like, honest to goodness, semi-horror elements to it. I don't know if it's one of those games that's, like, actually scary. You know, plenty of games on Steam or have the horror tag. Is it a scary game? Not really, but it's a spooky game. To me, there's a difference between scary and spooky. Scary means, like, oh, fuck, like, legitimately can freak you out. Whereas spooky is, like, it's just horror-tinged. It's horror-flavored. But not necessarily like really gonna scare you, obviously, unless like unless you have like a phobia, like, oh, there's spiders in the game and you're very arachnophobic. That actually might mean be legit disturbing to you. But generally speaking, these kinds of games are usually just it's more the vibe, it's more the aesthetic. When I launch this thing, I'm excited to check it out because it looks pretty cool. And like I said, we got this key actually from the publisher directly, which is very generous of them. And I didn't even request the key. I've requested keys to this publisher before, but I guess I'm like on their list now or something, because now they just like will email me sometimes. They're like, here you go, Alex. It's like, oh, cool, thanks. I know you can't see this yet because it started in windowed mode. Let's see if I can full screen that shit. So give me one moment. Yeah, it was Robux. That was it. Yeah. What about Habbo Hotel credits? I'll be honest, I don't actually know what Habbo Hotel was. Oh shit, sorry. Oh no, I clicked the wrong button. Oh, I tried to click settings and I clicked the credits section. Oops. Can I exit? Can I skip? No skip. Now you just hear the credits music for probably 30 seconds. The Skate 3 video? That's a good one. I love that one, dude. Skate 3 is such a fucking weird mess of a game. But we actually played it. I want to say a year and a half, maybe 2 years ago. We played it on stream. It was my first time ever playing Skate 3. And it was really cool. I am awful at it. I suck shit at that game, but I really enjoyed my time with it. Something I'd like to come back to at some point. We also modded it to add Sag Maroon as a playable character. That was fun. There it goes. I'll lower. Oh no, it's wrong direction. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, that's weird. it only goes one way. It only scrolls one way. I'll do it that way. Oh, the Nigerian Prince is a classic. The Nigerian Prince is a classic. Yeah. Every once in a while, I'll get like. What is it? Like, I'll just peruse my spam folder just for entertainment's sake, just to see what's out there. And I've noticed that a lot of the spam bots are like aggressively horny. A lot of the spam bots are like aggressively horny. Like, oh, I'm actually, you know what? I'm not gonna like show this on stream. But there was one that I'm just gonna crack up my browser real quick. Is there a way that I was like, if there was a way I could show this, like, God damn it. I really have no way of showing this because I'm trying not to dox myself if I can help it, but I'll do it this way. I'll do it this way. I'll do it this way. So this is the kind of shit I mean. Fuck, just over and over and over again. This is the 8th time they've emailed me, apparently. They've emailed me 8 times. Fuck. Oh no, how do I... There we go, I'm trying to scroll. Reply, my peach emoji, my pussy is boiling over. Get inside and break it, fire emoji. Fuck her till. Ellipses. Like... It's so violent. It's so, like, aggressive. If this were a real person, if this were an alternate universe and I was a real person and I was single, you're just, how do you react in a way that is anything other than, lady, I appreciate your enthusiasm. I really do. But this does not sound healthy. This does not sound healthy. Like, lady, I beg of you, please do yourself and myself a favor and please get that looked at. That should not be boiling over. I would strongly advise. So that's the kind of shit I get in my inbox. Every once in a while, I get some wild shit. And it's obviously all spam bots, obviously, but like, I don't think if there's any other fun ones. So one of the earlier emails from that exchange was fuck number 2. This one was, my pussy is dripping and throbbing. Come destroy it in all caps right fucking now. So demanding. So demanding. So yeah, that's the kind of like spam messages I get. I don't get Nigerian princes nowadays. Every once in a blue moon, you might get like you get the classic like, oh, your Amazon account is locked. To unlock it, go here. You know, you've seen those, of course, you know, plenty of times. I don't think if there's any like interesting ones, unique ones. Every once in a while, one will catch my eye and I'll open it. Of course, I won't reply to it. I'll open it to see if like the text did anything funny. And I'm like scrolling through right now to see if there's any that I've opened, and I'm not seeing any. So that clearly means that yeah, none of these would be really worth. I'm also looking for any funny ones, but that one's an all goddamn timer right there. Good lord. Good lord. I'll have to peruse this at a later date to find more funny ones, because honestly, what I think I could even do is just make a separate channel in the Discord server for fucked up spam messages that we've seen or just happen across in the wild. Because I think if I put it in the dank memes folder, it could very clearly get overrun with these because there's a lot of them. So it's like if there's a quarantined section in the Discord server that's just this kind of nonsense on its own, and with its own little area in the Discord where it can live and frolic, I think there's an opportunity there. So I might be tempted. Might be tempted to jump into that. Otherwise, friends, I think we're all set. So the multi-stream is still live, and I was able to keep the ball rolling, which is nice. I was able to edit on the fly, which is good. So, and you cannot see the game because I have the wrong scene up. There we go. All right. Now maybe I will actually raise the audio back up because it is kind of quiet. We'll do 70 and 70 for now. It's kind of quiet by default. We could always raise it up if need be. Yeah. Put a lid on or a towel down. You're gonna ruin the carpet, lady. You're gonna stain the floor. The nice hardwood floors. We just had our kitchen redone last year. Come on, lady. Wanting to buy your employer. Well, that's very bold of them to think that you hold the keys to the kingdom. That's impressive. That is impressive, Aaron. Like, well, damn, I'm flattered you think so highly of me, but it's like, listen, I don't exactly have the keys right now, man. Barking up the wrong tree. And be disappointed. All right. All right. And with that, friends, with that, we are ready and rolling. Let's jump into Don't Let It Starve. Once again, we got a review queue for this one through the game's publisher, Black Lantern Collective. And I've really enjoyed a lot of the games these guys have published. It's developed by a gentleman whose name escapes me, but it's a developer I didn't recognize. Oh, there it is, Eduardo Scarpato. It's right on the screen right there. So Eduardo Scarpato is the developer, but yeah, it's a publisher I recognize for sure. Base difficulty. Oh, but that's like easy mode. That's easy mode for babies, but I guess that's all I can do. I'll have to be easy mode for babies to start. That's fine, because that's the only way we can do. Bento every round. This game looks very delightful. Like a weird Animal Crossing Banjo-Kazooie dialogue noise. Oh, but little grunts. He's a French chef. That's how you know it's the good shit, honestly. So it's like a cooking horror game, roguelike, and you're trying to feed some nameless entity. And so help you God, do not let it starve. I think that's the general idea. And there's multipliers, and there's power-ups, and there's abilities, and blah, blah, blah. As it often goes with roguelikes. Delicieux bentos. Actually, if it's French, it's probably delicieux. I don't know why I do the hand thing. I do the hand thing when you really shouldn't. I never took a lick of French in school back in the day, so I don't know shit. I know a very, very, very small amount of Spanish from 4 years of Spanish in high school. But yeah, I never took any French, though. I'm a hungry guy, you might say. Le Chul Shop. So thank you again to Black Lantern Collective for giving me the review key for this game. I didn't even request it. It just showed up in my inbox. It was really nice of them to give me the hookup. Very generous of them. So, and this game was something I was kind of curious about. So when it showed up in my inbox, I was like, well, if you insist. And they didn't insist. They said, play, so you stream it if you want to. There was no, like, you know, hard requirement, obviously, but it's still very nice of them. And here, omelette du fromage. If there's anybody that knows French in the chat, by the way, can you confirm this? Somebody told me the other day that the proper French for cheese omelet would be omelette fromage. You wouldn't say the do part. Can anybody confirm that? Because I don't know dick about French. But someone was like, they did the actually they actually me Dexter's Lab, and I was like, wow, that's fucking wild. Yeah, not a random zip. Exactly. Yeah, I was saying earlier that, you know, every once in a while I might open like a funny sounding spam email just to see what it's gonna say, and of course I won't click any links. Obviously, I won't download anything. I acknowledge there have been times in the past where there have been viruses that have spread just from opening an email, but those were from older times. I don't know if that's really happened in a while, where just the act of opening an email is enough to unleash a virus that, you know, shits on the floor and kills your grandma. But it has happened in the past. So, you know, I try to be mindful of that and not just open any old thing, obviously. But if it's something that sounds really funny, like the one I just shared earlier, I might play with fire a little bit. Trev does confirm, because, yeah, of course, Trev, of course, lives in Canada and may or may not have some exposure to French-Canadian stuff. Having some boigas. Minimize the smoke. Yeah, understandable. To be honest, when we do burgers, we don't, well, for one thing, we don't do burgers all that often. But yeah, when we do, I don't know, I'm trying to think, like, what Gracie does to minimize smoke, if anything. Yeah, I don't know. I wish I had more. I wish I had something I could offer on that. Because yeah, if you're getting like a propensity of smoke, I mean, if the hood doesn't like ventilate very well, like if there's like a ventilate setting, you know, to like have the fan going, I would definitely have that going. Obviously. Yeah, maybe ask Neiman, or no, Neemwin. Yeah, high heat but minimal oil. Yeah, that might be it. I'm trying to think if Gracie does anything special, but I've watched her when she like makes burgers. And again, we make burgers so infrequently, but I've watched her before. No, I think that's exactly it. I think it's not too much oil and like a pretty high heat. Actually, no, I don't think she does any oil because the meats have enough like juices in them, generally speaking. So like it would be weird to say omelette du fromage, but yeah, fromage omelette would make more sense. Right, gotcha. Yeah, definitely have the hood ventilating. Yeah, I think you probably do already. But yeah, that's the big thing for sure. If that's like a recurring problem. The smash burger, yeah, I like that one too, Aaron. Where it's like you get like the kind of the like crispiness on the edges. So you kind of like smoosh it down. That's the thing too, though, because I'm assuming we're talking about like making a burger with like a skillet versus on a grill, like an outside grill. Because obviously that's the most ideal state, is to make him outside, but not always reasonable. Not always an option, that is. So 4 bento boxes. Make them count. Oh shit. Let me just skip that. I think what he basically means is don't fuck up. Don't fuck it up, Alex. Maybe a teensy bit, says Farsight. Maybe a teensy bit of oil. Let him sit, don't move him around too much. Gotcha. And then clean it out and behind. Now that's a smart idea too, Farsight. That's something I hadn't considered. And that's a good idea even for grilling, like on an outside grill, is to clean the grill after you're done. Clean the grill after you're done when it comes to burgers, like on the grill. Or, like you said, yeah, ideally try to at least clear off some of the like the little crispies and crumblies and gunk that accrues off the skillet as you're in between burgers. If you're cooking them on a skillet with like a pan, like a frying pan or something. That's pretty good advice, because that will minimize the extra stuff that can like extra burninate and really smolder and cause the smoke to fire up. That's really smart. Yeah, it's a really good idea. So that's probably the best like call, honestly. That all sounds solid though. Sounds pretty solid. And it gets worse. The more you do, that would probably do it then. That would probably do it. Au revoir. All right, so we're not on a time limit necessarily, but we are on a number of bento boxes limit. So what do we have here? I'm going to assume that there's no other like controls really to speak of. Excuse me. That I need to memorize, that is. Food values. Olive, sausage, pickle, bread. So it looks like Tetris in some ways. Are there more pages? Food combos. Don't know the combos yet. Additional info. Yep, that's me, alright. So they do say the controls and you kind of mouse over something. There's going to be puzzle maybe, a sliding block puzzle over there. It's pretty exciting. Yeah, we have this on our this is like our passive bonuses shelf, I suppose. Oh. So it's like a Clover Pit like. It's a Clover Pit like sort of cooking game. Some kind of combination thing here. It's waiting. He's waiting. So I have $3, 3 USD. Any plated food, better value. 50% of Berg. Missing so I'd give us 60 if I were to buy that. Time you get 4 or more bonuses from a single food plating, you get extra gold. Miser's fingers. Glutton's necklace multiplier. Well, I don't know if I should spend the money now, or if I should experiment around a little bit. Heavy Burg. We all know about Big Burg. You all know about like enormous burger. What about Heavy Burger? It is with moi. All right, so that's the exit eventually. So that's when you ring to wrap it up for the night, or to wrap up the meal, I suppose. No matter how much you play this game, he is never satisfied. A mad Frenchman. I've tried to kill him. It's impossible. I need to find a way out. Meat grinder. Okay. Place your arm. That's if you're desperate. That's if you're desperate, I suppose. Get a flat top grill. That'd be great. I mean, they seem expensive, but that would be pretty sweet. They seem expensive, and I'm guessing they probably take up a lot of weight, or a lot of weight, a lot of room as well. No combos known yet. All right. Well, only one way to do this, and it's by just diving in. I'm gonna assume I can reference this anytime, generally speaking. We're trying to maximize the amount of stuff per bento, I think is the idea. Per bento box. So, and it's Tetris blocks in some ways. But Tetra, the prefix Tetra, of course, means 4. And some of these are, like, there's a 1er, there's a 3er, there's a 2er. So it's not exclusively 4 slices. Fair bento. So we'll do normal. Normal sounds good. Infinite time. Interesting how sometimes it's... Oh, I guess because you have less room to work. That's why you would maybe do a tiny one. Alright, so, to maximize, we only have one reroll. So sausage, beef, and rice. And again, we don't know about the combos. Ooh, rice. It's there. Alright. And then... Is that a 2 fella? That's a 3 fella, I'm pretty sure. Can I rotate? Yeah. That's to flip. Rotate is right click. There we go. There we go. All right. I think that's 2. That's another 3, of course. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's 2. That's 3 and 3. All right. Trying to like look how that's shaped. If I rotated, I'm pretty sure that would fit pretty nicely into that spot. That's perfect. Nice and full. Big. Big McLarge huge. So once we're full, we take the bento. I give it to the fella. Deliver the goods. He does not react. So he takes it. We have 3 bentos left in the top right, so we go again. Now that I'm kind of getting a little bit of an idea of what this is going to be like. Any plated food gets 20. And I don't know what plated food means. I mean, I guess the bento itself is a plated meal. This fills you up a little bit. So I should have gotten that sooner, obviously, to maximize it. Single plating, you get a little bit more money. Except I can't afford that one. Multiplier, but only for this round? Let's try it. Let's try this one. Because I don't know if that's only for this round or just in general. Oh, it's probably only for this round then. Well, we'll see. We'll see. 1 out of 6. 1 out of 6 what exactly? Is it the same devs as Clover Pit? It's not the same developers. No, this is... I think this is the first game... Actually, is it? I assume it's the first game by this developer on Steam at least. I think. Okay, I'm wrong. So they've made a couple of things. They were one of the developers that contributed to Void Whispers. Oh no, I'm thinking Voices of the Void. That's something different. So they've made a couple of other games, but yeah, Clover Pit. That one was developed by Panic Arcade, a developer right now I don't think I recognize, and different publisher too. Different publisher. Yeah, similar aesthetics. I think that's not a mistake. I think they're kind of going for a vibe. Going for a particular vibe that kind of is similar to Clover Pit, but doing cooking and doing little bento boxes instead. Let's do another normal one then. And then probably for the last 2, we'll do big. Like guarantee we get the goods. So this is indeed a 3 and 3. We're right there. And multiply. The multiplier is helpful for sure. Might just take that guy. Oh, that's a 3. Oh no, it is a 4 for. And can I change my mind? Can I go back? No take backsies once you've made a selection. Once you've made a selection, you must live with your choices. From Tootsie's. I'm actually not familiar with Tootsie's shock value. Tootsie's. Hope it was good. Ooh, that's not actually a great thing to see for this configuration. I knew the risks. I knew the risks going in. This will be a not the mostest idealist. There's maybe a... Oh, there is a 1. Look at that. A luck. Streamer luck. I think... Is that a 3? Because that's bread. Is sausage 3? Look at the recipe book. Sausage is 3. Yeah, bread... Okay, so I think we're in good shape then. Wow. Again, the luck, man. That's what we needed. Here you go, bud. Stand and deliver. Ooh la la. This is pretty alright, though, from Podunk Town, yeah. So that was enough to clear the first goal because of the big multiplier. So take a nice little reward. So 10 gold, that's a nice little tip. 1,000 is the next quota. So much like Clover Pit, much like other roguelikes of a similar persuasion. You have multiple rounds of this, and the quota goes up each time. Yeah, Voices of the Void, that game, I love watching people stream it, but it's a fuckfest of a game. It's impossible to follow. Of course, a lot of the times is that if someone's streaming the game, they've streamed it like 12 times prior, so there's a lot of stuff that happened leading up to what you're seeing. It's a game I want to play at some point, but yeah, it's kind of intimidating, honestly. Yeah, this is I'll put in the review, man. That's right. That's right. I'm guessing is it like a regional change, Shock Value? Because I never heard of Tootsies. Although I do like the name. Random tool on your table. I think I have any tools is the thing. Oh, they mean like the trinkets. So it applies some kind of random modifier to that one. Increase all your bonuses rewards by 10%. Let's spice up our current guy, because we only have the one trinket. So now it gives us more space on the table. That's cool. I didn't realize that there was limited space, but I think that means for these kinds of things. We have plenty of gold now, so I can make some other purchases. Or refresh. First refresh is free. It's not full. You get 50% of the bento. Oh, I see. I guess it means, does it add 50% of the current bento if it's not full? I guess that's what that means. That actually sounds pretty nice. 5% of a full bento bonus rewards every time you get a full bento bonus. Okay, so you get an extra bonus each time, basically. Does it go up each time? It's currently 0. Okay, that's pretty cool. All bonuses trigger 1 additional time in the first bento of the round. Cool. Self-destruct at the start of a new round. Self-destruct. Oh, it means you get a one-time 7.5 multiplier. That's what that means. That's what that means. So this one grows with you every time you get... Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's the, all bonuses trigger 1 additional time in the first bento of the round. Okay, only once, though, only once. I think I will take these two. Take that one and that one. Okay. I don't know what this is going to be eventually. There's secrets we've yet to find. If I get desperate, I could just toss my arms in. Get the extra meats. It's like, yeah, it's like a local place. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. The walk-ups, right? Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, sometimes it's fun to try something a little bit out of the ordinary. There's kinds of one-offs that are like small time and like more or less mom and pop shops. Cause yeah, I if possible, I usually try to avoid the big chains. I will confess, I do enjoy a nice Five Guys experience every once in a while. I do enjoy a nice Five Guys, but beyond that, yeah, I try to minimize chains if I can, chain experience if I can help it. So, and we do have a reroll in case things get desperate. Red. Very good. And then probably the triple. Like this gives you more room to work with. Ooh. That's potentially fortuitous. Potentially very unlucky. Could fit there. I wish I could, like, can I go back? Oh, you can go back. That's nice. That's nice. So do I just go for the pickle? Let's go for the pickle. We haven't seen any L shapes. Are there any L shapes? There's like the corner ones, but no like no none that are 3 up, 1 over. Or 1 over and 3 or yeah, or 1 up and 3 over. Take that one. The sausage, and of course we needed a twofer. Did that say death? Oh, new recipe discovered. So death was a good thing, apparently. What is death? Food combos. So sausage and sausage and sausage is death, which I guess is a good thing. Usually when I see death on a food menu, I think, uh-oh. There's also... Oh, we did see spicy meat earlier. I kind of stumbled into spicy meat earlier. These are combos you, of course, have to remember. You can't remove things, of course. Let's reroll. The luck. The luck on the reroll. There it is. Big. It's 1. Multiplier. Actually, I guess the multiplier was already applied. 450. It's pretty good. What about Gordon's Stoplight? What's Gordon's Stoplight? Is that a burger place? Good burger is a good burger. Yeah, I love them all. But I try the small mom and pop. No, I'm the same boat. I'm the same boat. My favorite burger I've ever had. I'm gonna be extremely weird by saying this, but my favorite burger I've ever had is just a one-off restaurant in St. Louis that's just called Michael's. It's called Michael's, and it's not even a burger place necessarily. It's a like Greek and Mediterranean place, but they just happen to do a really good burger, and it's not even like fancy. There's nothing like, oh, it's got this crazy topping or this crazy sauce. It's just a quality burger. They always cook it to perfection. It's seasoned really well, but not too much. It's just and it's not overly greasy. They nail it. They fucking nail it every time. And it's my favorite burger. I mean, I enjoy Five Guys. I enjoy the other ones, but yeah, it's I would say by like pretty convincingly my favorite. And yeah, it's just a small kind of deal. It's pretty sweet. This thing's wiggling, by the way. Oh, if I were to finish prematurely. So we know 3 sausages death. We know 3 sausages is death. But pepper and beef gives you the spicy meats. So that's a beef. What about spicy pickle? We'll do this one. At least if there's room for it. It's going to be a little weird. Wish I could move that thing around. Make a burger atlas. That'd be cool. Yeah, especially like if you've been to a lot of burger places, kind of in your general region, shock value. There's people I'm sure that would be very grateful for that kind of information. The idea of here's like a local burger guide that has tried a bunch of them throughout. And of course, a lot of it is subjective, but still, I think it's a cool concept. I think it's really cool. So that's a little bit tricky. Of course, I could try the spicy pickle. You know, let's try this spicy pickle. See if we can make a new combo. If it exists. And it doesn't, but there was wishful thinking. Trying to, like, avoid locking myself in to, like, a predetermined state if I can help it. So I'm trying to, like, leave lots of open space to work with. It's been working out fairly well so far. I keep looking at it. Keep looking at it, man. I could do double pep. I would say either double pep or double sausage. They're both worth 9 is the thing. Over there. Could do the rice. Or the double pep. If I do the double pep, we have 2 spaces to work with, which is technically more. Ooh. A lot has to happen for that last one. Salad. Reroll. Damn. So the bento's finished, but it's not full. But it should still be enough to get us closer to where we're going. It's a classic diner. I gotcha. That actually sounds awesome, Aaron. I'd love to try that out. It's your favorite burger? Gordon's Stoplight. We gotta check it out, man. Next time we're in your neck of the woods. That's where we're going next, man. Yeah, good for tourists. What's up, Toggy? Yeah, either tourists or people that have, like, maybe moved recently. When it's full. Right, yeah, it's pretty sweet. Wait. So we actually did pretty well that round. We got close enough to be dangerous. Another one. It could get weird. I mean, you know what? If nothing else, I'm pretty convinced that we're en route to knocking this one out. So I'll do a tiny one. Because even if this is a short one, we still have a full bento left after this to make it work. So I think if we can maximize our monies, it could be quite worth our while. Can't fit that one, obviously. There's no opportunities for bread. It's 3. Can it be 3 sausages, please? Just 3 sausages. Ah. 3 sausages! Yes! Death! Alright. A very boring bento, but there you go, bro. A bento will kill you if you're not careful. And again, we completed our goal kind of prematurely there. We got some extra monies. He's just got the goods for you. Thank you, Aaron. That's awesome. Like I said, we gotta check that out next time we're in your neck of the woods, man. Like, went some good local spots. That's exactly right, man. Because, yeah, Shockfly, you've been there for a while. You've lived there. I'm not calling you old. I'm just saying you've lived in that area for a while. So, yeah, you would have, like, that kind of knowledge. And if that's, like, your specialty, that's something you like to do every so often is check out a new burger place. And you've got the know-how, man. You got the brain. The brain and the mouth. The brain and the tongue. Merci beaucoup. Wonderful. There's a guy called George Motz, which I don't recognize the name, but a burger historian. Dude, what a great career. What a great like a job title that is, like a name tag or something like that. Burger historian. I want that line on my resume, on my LinkedIn profile. Burger historian. It's a Chuck endorsement as well. Gotta all check it out, man. Gotta all check it out. There's that pizza one again, which we, of course, took one time earlier. Run 0 into your next restock. Ooh. That's actually tempting. Here's the chance for rice to appear. I'll take that one. So everything is free. Like, everything? Peppers are better. You get gold every time. The thing is, we have limited space. Bento thrown away. I'm not going to throw those away. Bonus goes up every time you get a bonus. Weird liquid bottle. Take both of those. So our inventory is filling up rapidly. Can you eventually throw things? Well, you can sell things. And sell things, presumably, at will. So we'll leave that for now. It's pretty cool, though. Do another one. Another one. The triple sausage, yeah. It's called botulism. There you go, man. Yeah, apparently it's called death. Because it's it's a lot of sodium for one thing. It's a lot of meats. That is pretty cool. That is a good the more you know. I would have never guessed. I kind of turned up my nose at this opportunity last time. Ooh, I could do even more bread. Let's make a sandwich. Give me more bread. If they were just going to give me 4 bread, I would do it. I'd fucking do it, man. Squish. Hot dog. I weren't kidding. Squish. Double hot dog. Double wiener. When it, like, shifts like that, I wonder if that's significant at all. A little squishy. I get one more. No more rerolls. Good enough. Ding. So not an amazing start. What the fuck is this? Even the rats wouldn't touch this. I mean, it is a hot dog. It is a hot dog, so he's not wrong. Let's do big. Because now we're kind of behind the 8 ball here. He angy, yeah. Yeah, just breadsticks all across the board, man. I remember back in the days of Lunchables. I remember the Lunchables, and I remember everyone loved the pizza one. The pizza Lunchable was hype, but I liked the breadstick one back in the day. Probably unhealthy as balls, but I remember that shit. You know, the peppers are more valuable. More peppers. More. More. Like, complete a little pepper 69 action. Keep it going, man. Keep it up. All peppers all day, every day. Spicy! Spicy! First time including bacon. Or no, not the first time. Just not a frequent occurrence. Can I do even more? And we could, but it perhaps would be ill-advised. Or I'm a fucking gamer and we'll just look for the one spot. Because that will happen, most likely. More spicy. I'm potentially making this weird for myself. But the thing is... it's just kind of luck of the draw. So we need that one for that one, obviously. I mean, I have no other choices. Spicy meatball right there. Hey, we got the full one. Quite lucrative. Quite lucrative. You didn't like that first one. You're gonna like this one though, bro. Lunchables All-Star Hot Dog Cola. That's incredible, Aaron. That's incredible. I sometimes wonder where you come up with your fucking screen names. Where you come up with some of these ideas for your screen names. Because there are some wild ones on Discord and on Steam. The number of times I'll see like a message, or I'll see either a message on Discord or I'll see the pop-up that you're playing a game on Steam, and your nickname, your screen name will be like your profile picture will be recognizable, but your name will be something completely off the wall. I'll be like, who the fuck is this? Like, who the fuck is this? Actually, I'll do you one better. I'll do you one better. How's about this? So, to the tune of goofy ass screen names. Do y'all know about Welcome to the Cum Zone? If y'all don't know about Welcome to the Cum Zone, you're about to get introduced. It is, well, I would not call it safe for work, but it is not TOS violating.
Welcome to the cum.
It's not what you think. It's not great. I mean, it's again, I wouldn't watch this at the office. I would not blare this at full volume. I wouldn't blare this full volume at the office. But it is not TOS violating, and I'll say this much. Before we get into this, I'll tell you that it is a collection of this dude's Steam names. Like, all the Steam names he's ever used on Steam. These are all this dude's Steam names. So just imagine you're farting around doing something, and then you see a little pop-up that says, this name is playing, you know, Counter-Strike or something. So imagine. So just imagine that. Imagine that for us then. Yeah, public games with weird names. It's very good. I love finding the weird ones, too. Love finding the weird ones out in the wild. What's up, Dude Dead? Yeah. It's a little iffy, but we'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Welcome to the Cum Zone. Only cum inside anime girls. Quivering clit, double-jointed pussy. Fresh balls. Elegant ejaculation. First the kiss. Then the cum. My dick is in love with pain. Co-op cock torture. Stuff my dick into a furnace. Stitch.
He says this is the second one. Are you sure? Because I thought this was the original. We'll still watch it.
My cock shut. Pressure cook my greasy balls. Come blast me. And make it snappy.
It's hard for me to drink water because I keep wanting to, like, try to not, like, spit take. There's 3 of them. I've only seen this one.
What's all the commotion? My dad fell into a cum shaft.
Hate it when that happens.
My dad glazed my face with cum. Fertilize a baby with hunk spunk. Cum spunk in my trunk. Cum craving toddler. Cum dripping cunt. Cummy Ray Jespin. Cum me maybe. Cummy bottom boy. Night of the living cum. Nefarious cum mastermind.
Nefarious.
Cum makes me fearless. Cum Cranmer. Cock slammer. Cum slammed ya mum. Mail your mom's pieces of my dick. Bazinga. Chug the cum. Fuck ya mum. Fuck my asshole. Full of cum. 3 little words. Get fucked, nerd. Cum stuffer. Jacob Huffer. Fuck my cum puddle. Bottom stuffer. Semen huffer. Would love a gator to fuck me. Undercooked baby pig penises. Help my dogs get a huge boner. Water bomb full of cat cum. Accidentally fucked my own ass.
That's my favorite one.
I barely had any dicks inside me. Who ate all my cum? A mystery. Cum detective, hot on the trail. Bees make honey. I make cummy.
That last one's great too. But yeah, the actually fucked my own ass gets me every fucking time. Good lord. Good goddamn lord. Before AI, by the way. Yeah, 8 years ago. 8 years ago, if you can believe it. Holy schneigers. Old ass YouTube. Well, maybe not old ass, but like not new YouTube. Been around a minute YouTube, so yeah. Heir to the Cum Throne. Yeah, so it's a whole ass thing, man. It's a whole ass thing. Bazinga! Yeah, shock value knew what's up. Amazing. Well, you gotta up the ante then, Aaron. You gotta up the ante, dude. Gotta pump those rookie numbers, man. Ooh, interesting shock value. What was the take? What was the hot take? You search for this. Yeah. Or you were recommended it to me. It recommended it, because that's how I learned about it. But someone was like, trust me. They were like, I was like, I'm not gonna do a search for Welcome to the Cums, and they were like, trust me, bro, it's worth it. And they were right. They were absolutely right. I'm pretty sure it was Aaron and Mallory. Not this Aaron, but Koala Baritone Aaron and Mallory, I think, were the ones that introduced it to me. And they were right to know I would enjoy it, because that's my shit for sure. Unsecured Bluetooth speaker. Oh boy. Incredible. I accidentally fucked my own ass. An all-timer for sure. Oh, good. Wait, there was YouTube censorship? I don't know what the YouTube's, unless maybe the subtitles are disabled. I don't know. Anyway, that was a goddamn adventure. The Steve Seagal one. Oh yeah. Hold on, was that in my recommends? Oh, the Varg Skeletor. Yeah, I see it. Well, like, there's two of them. There's Joel reacting to his music, and also just he's apparently a piece. I don't know much details, but apparently Steven Seagal is a much loathed individual. Apparently like people that work with him say he's a piece of shit, and I don't know much about him, but amazing. Yeah, I love that video. It's so fucking stupid, but it is an all-timer, as we say, an all-timer of all time. Hold on, I better have that added to my favorites. If that's not in my favorites, then I'm doing something very wrong with my life. It is, okay, because I want to make sure I show this to Gracie. I think I've showed it to her before. But I don't exactly know for sure. Ah, okay. Interesting shock value. Interesting choice. Gotta curate the algorithm more to, like, encourage more weirdness. Spice it up. Just spice it up a little bit, man. Well, speaking of adding a dash of pepper, let's get back into this game. Now that we've started to kind of sort of learn the ropes a little bit here. I'm sure there's still plenty to learn. We're doing the more big boxes, because I kind of need to, because it's getting expensive. Well, not expensive, but the bonus values are getting a little bit silly. So we're having to spice it up quite a bit then. That is A-okay by me. I can afford the beef. That's a beef T-bone, I suppose. T-bone steak. We definitely want more spicy boys, because spicy boys give us a nice little point boost. I'm earning the handle. What is your handle, shock value? You don't have to, like, well, I guess I'm asking you to, like, to like reveal that about yourself. If you're comfortable sharing it, I'd be curious to know what it is, but you don't feel like you have to share it, because like after saying that, I was like, ooh, maybe that's not something to just ask of somebody. So 2s and 3s. I was like, is there a place where this is the least offensive possible? The other options are this guy. Same question. Are there like any cool, and like relatively inoffensive place where this can go? Actually, of the same value, which I guess kind of makes sense, actually. Except that takes up less space overall. So actually, I think this actually would be the better choice. Generally speaking. I'd probably either put her there. Or put her there. Let's put her there. Because then I can do the pickle. Sandwich. Can't do a 4 for an enemy more, unfortunately, but I can do Spicy Boy. Spicy Boy right there. Yes, sir. There we go. Oh, yeah. Okay, shock. That makes plenty of sense. Shocking. Now, yeah, here's the thing, too. Do I hold out for a double pickle, or do I hold out for a pickle and for a sausage and a lemon? I'm gonna say technically it's more likely, I think, for me to get either pickle and then double pickle, or pickle and then 2 lemons. Because if I take this one, there's a few options it could be, whereas if I take this one, there's only one that will work. So now here, there's 2 options that would allow me to continue. So if I re-roll, there we go. There we go. A lot of pickles. We got the Brian reward for that one. That did a little spin. It's like a bento box kickflip. That little spin. Don't forget, one more after this. What's up, Craig? On yeah, it's like bento box arranging Clover Pit, basically. Pretty interesting. It's pretty interesting. Can't open it. So let's do this. I don't think I want this one. What I will do is restock, which is free. It's like we got a decent bit of money. Plate the current food again. Okay. Meats plate twice. And when they say plate twice, I'm assuming it means you get the bonus twice. Sleepyhead's eyes. Then you get 2 or more bonuses from a single food plating. It's pretty cool. Consumable. I'm guessing that means it's only for the current round, basically. So I'll take that one. Now, if I take Butcher Shop, I can't afford the big one anymore. So I'll take the consumable. Alright, so that did not get added to my list here. Instead, that was the thing we immediately consumed. It's like it's applied to this round only, presumably. Now, the difference with this game is that, you know, in Clover Pit, there's like an overall amount of money you're trying to reach, so you could technically get ahead in the current round. Like with this round, if I in Clover Pit, if the goal is say 1 million and you end the round with 3 million, you have more than enough to not only complete the current round, but give you a head start on the next benefit, on the next round. But in this game, it doesn't seem to work that way. It seems like there is a quota, and the quota increases each time, and if you meet it early, you just meet the goal, and the quota resets to 0. So it has a similar ascending and exponentially increasing like amount of demand that the game expects you to reach, but there's less of you being able to like kind of jump ahead necessarily, for better or for worse. So yeah, I'm curious about the whole where was it? Oh, I guess that right. I didn't buy this. So yeah, that I didn't buy. I'm curious what plating twice means. I'm assuming plating twice doesn't mean it takes up the like space twice. I'm assuming it means you just get the benefit twice. That's what I'm guessing. That's what I'm guessing. So we'll do another big one. Or more of a Balatro inspired game. I know Aaron's a big Balatro head, so you're going to speak well to his interests. As Balatro mentioned, oh shit. Luck Be a Landlord. I never actually did play Luck Be a Landlord, and I feel like I ought to. It seems like a game I'd be into for sure. Spicy meats. The double, maybe? Can't like do anything super weird with it, but we could squeeze it in and place some stuff. You know what? Fuck it. Why the hell not? We'll do it. Double meats. Let's arrange to the best of our ability. A triple? Oh, baby, a triple. Except I can't fit it anywhere. So triple beef, not happening. But Spicy Boy is happening. Spicy Boy, get the pepper 69. When the peppers are 69 in, when the peppers are 69 in, then I'm not complaining. Nailed it. It's pretty lucrative. And we got the finisher. So is it enough? it will not be enough. Because to be honest, I actually thought we were going for 4,000, not 5,000. So it's not enough. But how's about this? How's about I place an arm? Ow. He says, yummy. Fresh meat. I got an achievement for grinding the arm. We're still coming up shy. No, we're not. We're not coming up shy. Now it's enough. It's not enough either? It should be. Yeah, we should be good. It's just barely. Just barely, but it still works. He says, ooh la la. Now we're a one-handed chef. Survival for now. Merci beaucoup. 20,000. So again, it resets. It resets. We might come up a little bit short on this one. I know a thing or two about coming up a little short. We might come up a little short on this one. Because again, like, we need to have some kind of way to scale up enormously. And the best we can do right now is about 1,000 per serving. We're a little bit, maybe a little bit more than 1,000. Full bento bonus reward goes up by 20. That's pretty good. We get the pizza. We've gotten the pizza reward every single time. Chance for bread to appear. Give me that full benefit, being a little bit more generous. I have room for one more item versus a consumable. Consumables, we can take whatever. Recover a thrown away bento. Bacon, more bountiful. Random tool. Interesting. Definitely not gonna have that one, obviously. Kind of curious. You want more bountiful bacon? Oh, actually, no, I guess it already... yeah, so we got the stonks now at the end of each bento. Oh, that's nice. We could sell something, by the way. If there was something that was just not really worth anymore, we could sell. So that actually procs well with... with... What was it over here? The, I don't know where you see them. There must be a place somewhere I can view... Oh, here we go. Yeah. With that one, the full bento bonus. With these guys. That's nice. Okay. Well, we have enough to get the ball rolling. Yeah, I'm curious. There's probably some kind of puzzle then. There's probably some kind of puzzle that says like ring the bells in the certain order. I can get the fella. Yeah, you gotta learn the relics. That's right. Yeah, learn the relics and just trial and experimentation. Trial and trial by error. Try to find your way through. Try to find your way through it. So we know that bacon is... Oh wait, no, did I not take the bacon one? I did not take the bacon one. Never mind. The breadskis. Big old bread. And multiplier one's really good. Glad we got that at the very start. And then, what is it? Flip. Place that there. Bringing home the bacon. And the spicy boys are again, quite lucrative on their own at least. Another sandwich. Wink. Bacon sandwich. That's pretty good. Pretty good placement right there. Burg. Tasty burg. I don't think I can fit this anywhere. I can fit this. But then I need only one thing. Only a one for will work after that. Whereas if I put this here, there's many things that could fill that, including a spicy boy. No spicy boy. Do I re-roll for a spicy boy? Or do I take this and hope I get a pickle? It's probably more fortuitous that I play it safe. Yeah, so we'll play it safe. So there we go. So solid start. Solid start. I mean, if we had 10 more of those, then we're in great shape. But we would need a proper miracle have that do the trick for us. Another big one. We did get a lot of money, so if nothing else, we could afford to make some big purchases pretty soon here. So another spicy boy. Always the spicy boys. Put her there. Spicy meat. Always. That one up top. Very good. Spicy always. Yes, please. I was just saying last night how I thank my lucky stars at every occasion that I've been pretty blessed, all things considered, insofar as I've very rarely had, like, heartburn or like, issues with spicy food, because Lord knows I know too many people my age, or even younger, people my age or younger, that struggle with spicy food, not because, like, they don't like it, but because it just genuinely fucks up their stomach. There's the stereotype of the white guy that, you know, can't handle just a little bit of heat on their food. But, like, you know, some people, it's like, no, I would. It's like, I love spicy food. But, yeah, it just fucks up my stomach too much. So it's just not worth it. It's like, you know, the pain that it gives me is too pained. Unfortunately, yeah, there's nothing gonna fill it there. Flew a little bit close to the sun on that one, but that's okay. We still get the half glass full thing that procs for us. Can I set it back down? As I was gonna say, I might, like, sell some things. He said he was trying to kill him. I was like, I'll just load with spicy food and see what happens. So is there anything I want to get rid of? I think that one is worth. 2 more bonuses from a single food plating. I'm surprised that... Oh, it restarts, I think. At the start of a round. So that can, yeah, that does go up during the round, but it resets at the start of a new round. Okay. So that one's good. 15% bonus, right? That's nice. Yeah. If I would have gotten stonks earlier, that would really help us. So I think what I will do... I might just go ahead and re-roll, just to see what our options are. See if there's anything that's just amazing that I can't live without. Oh, now that's nice. I don't know if that's meta progression or if we have to get that each time. Better multiplier. It's consumable. Sure. Destroy a random tool. But 3 times multiply at the start, though. Only at the start. Oh, I'm out of... I have 1 coin. So I unfortunately can only do 1 more big one. I could do normal. Normal and then big. Let's do normal and then big. Sell the donger for the grinder. That's right, man. That's right. Anything to satisfy the requirements at the end. Double beef. At the pickle. Gonna be a little bit weird. I knew the risks going into this one. That's not great. That's pretty good. Come on, lemon. No more rerolls. And now I could afford the big one. I could toss it. I don't know. Wait, hold on. I guess, yeah, if I think it says 1 bento left. I guess the idea is you could throw it away if it was unsatisfactory. We're gonna lose anyway. I'm kind of curious then. How does that work? So if I say big, of course, spend the money on it. Yeah, so I'll try to make a big, like a very cool one here. But when I fail, not if, but when I fail, I might throw it away and just kind of see what happens. Because I assume throwing it away means, like, you just lose the round. But maybe not. Maybe you get another chance to try. Like, maybe there has to be some kind of negative for throwing it away. Like, surely there's some punishment. Some downside. They stole their look, yeah. I mean, it's obviously very much inspired by Clover Pit, obviously. As fully expected. Breakfast. Yeah, as fully expected, they definitely... there we go. They definitely, like, borrowed heavily off the overall aesthetic, and also the gameplay loop. I mean, those, of course, are things that you know, are easier said than done when it comes to, like, you know, copyright protecting, that kind of thing. But yeah, the vibe is definitely familiar. There we go. All right, so the next time I have a non-full one. Oh my god, 10,000? What the fuck? What did I do? What did I do to make it 10,000 that time? Can I, like, read a printout? I mean, clearly it was a bunch of bonuses all procking together. Yeah, 12 multipliers. So the multiplier is really what does it a lot of times. Well, that was actually pretty good. 10,000 at the end. Not bad, not bad. So we're still coming up short. Oh, I could have maybe chopped my penis off. It would have been enough. We would have had to have seen maybe if there was something else to grab. But, I mean, we were not going out. Obviously, this is our first ever run. There's no way we're going to get the dub the first time through. So we're going to try again. Guess what's on the menu? Well, unfortunately, I've already given you one of my arms. So now I'll be a less satisfying meal. You lose. That, and also, that's the easiest difficulty. That's the baby level of difficulty. There's a 3-eye trinket we can find now. Only that one, though. Only that one. I was hoping we get, like, more fun stuff. So we've seen plenty of tools, which is a little bit surprising. A little bit surprising we've unlocked most of the tools already. Well, I mean, we have access to them. I mean, there's plenty still to unlock, obviously. But we have not even yet begun to see very many of the chef bonuses, the things that can happen in between the rounds. But yeah, that pattern of try to reach the score for the quota. Once you reach it, you get some kind of, like, passive trait, and then you can buy stuff in between. That is all a very familiar aspect, which is, again, you know, relevant when it comes to thinking about games like Clover Pit. So it'll have to be the base difficulty. So yeah, next time we end up with a bento that's not quite sealing the deal, we'll toss it and see what happens. Because I assume there'd be some kind of negative. Also confirmed the sliding block puzzles pieces do persist in between rounds, so that is kind of nice. I have 3 USD to my name. So more rerolls. That actually could be kind of nice. That one happened for a while. Make it bread a little bit nicer. Start a bento. Present bonus rewards. How do you increase that, I wonder? Random tool. I can't afford it right now, obviously, but I'm just kind of thinking, like, what would you, how do you increase it? 5% starts at nothing. Oh, okay, so 5% goes up, I guess, every time you start a new one, basically. Can't afford that one either, obviously, but what I might do, since I'm pretty confident in my ability. Ooh. Since I'm pretty confident in my ability, I might start with a tiny one. That one would be good for later on. It's not going to be as good at the start, but that could get very good later on. So I'll get that one now, and I think I will go towards making this other one happen. So I'll make some tiny bentos to start, because the first round is, you know, much easier, obviously. Easier, didn't say easy, but easier. Although it'd be extremely funny if this ate shit immediately. Also, I'd just like to point out how fun it is just doing, like, bloop, 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 bloop. Just spinning and flipping your breads and your pickles and your wieners. Alright, so I'll do exactly that. I will say done, and then I'll toss it. What happens when you toss it? What a waste. 3 bentos left. So, yeah, so that's exactly what I thought it was going to be. That's the game's way of saying that, like, yeah, so that means you get no points. Presumably, there has to be some benefit, then, to tossing. Because that seems... like, don't you at least want the points? There must be some reason why you would sometimes want that. Oh, now I know. Now I know. So I will do normal then. And I still think we should be able to get this fairly easily. I mean, those words have come back to haunt me in the past. We do double sausage. It does limit some things pretty significantly. Do rice. It gives us still plenty of room to work with here. Although I say plenty, not that much plenty. Spicy. Got that one in proc, which is nice. A little bit earlier than I was expecting. Yeah, I like flipping the pickle. Just flipping my pickle in front of everybody. Unless... I was gonna say if there was a sausage, that'd be great, but it is breadskis. Could try re-rolling, but I think I'll stick with this because, again, same kind of situation. If there's no pickle or lemon here, we got into more re-rolls, of course. Got the pickle that time. There we go, baby. So just like that, we beat the first challenge. So I think I'll take that bonus reward one. So I'll take it, and I think I'll serve it. I could toss it. Because we have 2 left. So if I'm trying to maximize my monies, I will toss it. Tossing a round-winning bento as the achievement on that one, which gets us hopefully something. Get another normal. So we can definitely get this in 2 bentos. Could I get in 1 bento? I don't know if I could make that lightning strike twice, but I'm pretty confident we can get it in 2. So I think we did earlier. I think we got it in 2 earlier. My first time playing it. I'm waiting for the moment where because the one unfortunate downside of this game is that sometimes, like, the visual representation does not always match where you're going to be placing it. It's like right here, in my brain, I think I'm placing this... Like, I think, like, so the word, those squares are highlighted right there. The way my brain works is I think that's where that's going. I think when it's positioned like that, I think it's going kind of like hugging the corner of the rice. And I'm waiting for that time where I don't quite line it up, or I don't take a moment to line it up. And I heck myself because I was like in too big of a hurry. And I go, oh, heck. Like, I know that moment is coming. I know that moment is coming or I screw myself. Sausage. So I wait for the moment when the self-hecking happens. So it's not enough to complete it, but it's a setup for the next one. By the way, one more bento. My confidence perhaps coming back to haunt me. Can we do a big? We'll do a big one just to make sure. It's a difference of 1 coin. Why the fuck not? This will all but guarantee that we're in good shape. Because there was a bonus last time that we did not get. This time, that is. This past time. This should very confidently do it this time around. I'm pretty sure of that. Red. There. Burg. Yes, that's a burger. That's a burger right there. Absolutely. No question, that is definitely a burger. No one would ever question the authenticity of this burger. Grains. Sick grains, bro. Big loaf. 3 bread. For a big loaf. Pickle or... Oh, we got the pickle. Good. So that should be more than enough. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Bone apple the teeth. Ooh la la. Earned your survival for now. But it goes up to 1,000. But first, here's a reward. Chef's especially says. Look around. So I guess before you wanted to commit to a choice, you could check your build. Better chance for bread. Better chance for rice. Was it an olive? I thought it was a lemon. Yeah. Better chance for lemon. I mean, we could afford a reroll, but it's not much. Those things can be pretty nifty. Or rerolls. I guess, I don't know if that's like a one-time bonus or if that is like per round. Sausages are more bountiful. Or yeah, more bountiful. More lucrative. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's free, which is interesting. I'd have to be able to afford them is the thing. Guess I could still just buy it, though. Better bonus rewards. Well, the one thing we have right now is a bonus increaser. Every time you get a bonus, you get more rerolls. So, yeah. Yeah. So I'll get that one, and I'll get that one, and I'll break it. Oh, after 3 bentos. Oh, okay. So it automatically breaks. Okay. Well, hopefully by that point we can afford it. We're out of money right now. Probably should have maybe held off on that. I mean, but again, it cost me nothing, so I guess it's not the end of the world. Okay, let's go ahead and go for it again. Maybe I should be also keeping an eye out for the food combos. We found all these food combos on the first page. Got a bunch of them on the third page. Actually, all of them on the third page. Spicy something on that one. Oh, never mind. That just means spicy. Okay. So burger, I'm assuming that means, oh, okay, this means gold. Orange, I think, means some kind of multiplier, and blue means just some kind of bonus. Presumably they have different values, I would assume. But I really don't know for sure. There's no other pages to look at here. I'm not abandoning the run. Come on. I ain't some chump. So it'll have to be normal. Normal or big or tiny, but I'll just do normal. Actually, I might have hecked myself slightly by running out of money this early on, because now I can't do as many big rounds, unfortunately. Let's see. Yeah, we know. Yeah, so yeah, I was wrong. Yeah, that's I could have even looked closer to confirm that that's an olive. I would say I'll just slap it there for now. And there's bread. I'll take the bread skis. It's not going to be an amazing one, but the grains are nice. Sick grains, bro. I think I made that joke earlier. The pickle. Perfect. Nice full bonus. So 5 of those we'd of course have enough. We only have 4 is the problem. It's gonna be a lean money round, most assuredly. So we'll do a big one next, but there's really no money bonuses coming in hot, unfortunately, so we are limited. The meats, the big beef is great. The problem, of course, is that it takes up a lot of space and gets the same value as bread and as bacon, but again, is more inefficient space-wise. So what I'm thinking I might do is maybe seek opportunities to get beef less often. It's convenient, and there are some great bonuses for it, but at the same time, it takes up so much space. I'm not sure it's always worth it. Have a good idea. Thanks for hanging out, man. Popping in, chilling with us, buddy. It is getting pretty late. We'll at least finish this run and maybe do a third one if we die quickly. When we die quickly. Because yeah, that's the thing. Like this is essentially a 3 and a 2. So it's a pickle and a... Oh, actually, never mind. I'm full of shit. This is equally score-wise, equally as efficient as those two. But of course they're spread out, obviously. But still, I don't know, man. I mean, I guess it actually does fit pretty well in that state right there. And the burger bonus is pretty nice. Burger bonus is pretty lucrative. So if I get one more olive, we got it. There we go. That's pretty good. So that's more than enough to get us to the halfway point. So we could actually probably just get away with doing normal benchos from here on out. Pretty good. We actually did get an extra coin there, which is nice. So we could do a big one if we really wanted to. I think I'll just do normal. In fact, if I was feeling frisky, we would have done a tiny just there. Could have done a tiny. I don't know if I have that level of confidence necessarily. Same kind of thing there, yeah. More sausage. Put her there. Gives us more space to work with overall. And do that one. The spicy boy. And that one. Double spice. Pretty good. So 130. Yeah, nothing amazing. Nothing amazing. If it's 200 or more, then we're all right. I actually was thinking I was going to do a normal one for the last one, but I'll play it safe and do the big one to really ensure that we're in good shape for this last one here. Got something called hot sauce unlocked in the bottom left. I'm going to guess that's a trait that we can find out. By the way, oh, can I look at the thing back there, the shop? I guess I can't right now. As I think the shop might have some good stuff now. Also, yeah, simple. So we're now learning what the combos are kind of. Oh, it itemizes them for you. That's nice to know. So this is just raw values. Whereas spicy meat and spicy overall give you good combos. Yeah, multipliers that is. So 3 spice would be spicy. So yeah, what I've really been doing up until this point is just kind of fucking around. Yeah, there is a salad confirmed, yeah. I don't know if I've done salad before. Salad is, I guess, pickle. No, not pickle. Yeah, pickle, pepper, and olive. A simple meal. Just because I don't think we have it in our recipe book. I'll go for the salad. Oh, never mind. We already have it. Never mind. I was gonna say I want it if we don't have it already. Otherwise, though, yeah, I'll be going for like things that are just more lucrative combo wise. So if there's more pepper, that'd be great. Bacon. Put her there. Is there anything we can do with bacon? Barbecue. Do I have barbecue? Again, just kind of have it in my list. Yeah, we do. Yeah, sausage, bacon, and beef. All meats. We could, of course, go for simple meal. And also do spicy meat. Actually, spicy meat's a guarantee. Let's go for that one. Butter. Have to be one of those 2 spots, really. Put her there. Spicy meat. Pretty good. So if there was another... I'm waiting for a 3rd pepper to appear. Or for another meat, I suppose. Actually, can I fit another meat? I don't think I can, actually. Yeah, no ways to fit that, unfortunately. I just fit something cool just for funsies. Yeah, no option for that, unfortunately. So let's do the one thing that we can do. Unfortunately, I've kind of made an odd spot for myself. We did the barbecue. We're going to get the spicy, which is great. No matter how we slice it, we're going to be fine because we got the bare minimum. Suppose we'll grab that last one. And then if I can get an olive at the end. We got it. Boink. Very nice. So we'll serve it. We continue. Very good, very good. He says, oh la la, you've done good. Next quote is 5,000, but now for the reward, the end of round bonus. How's about this, friends? Give me like 2 seconds, or not 2 seconds, 2 minutes. I need to use the little Hobbit stream because that tea beverage that I drank was very pleasant, very refreshing. But it is, of course, a tea beverage, and it goes right through you. It goes right through. So I got to take a little tinkle. Give me just 2 minutes. Maybe even slightly less. Oops, I was wrong. There we go. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back, friends. We'll get back in this game and continue this run. 1 sec. All right, I am back. Back to it, friends. Do at least one more, at least finish this run, and maybe even do a second one, because the runs are probably fairly quick. Clover Pit, those runs can get real long, because again, you can go several rounds. I mean, you get very much into the millions, I guess even billions of dollars of goal amounts. Not too much trouble in that game, because again, like the first couple rounds are fairly easy, and you can shoot way ahead really quickly if luck is on your side, and if you're able to like game the luck system in proper ways. But in this game, it's hard to like jump ahead necessarily, because once you reach the goal, it does kind of cut you off. So more restocks are free. More bento this round. Just this one round. The pizza one always shows up, and yet they call it rare. I could just decline. I'd be curious to know what happens there. You probably unlock something. I'll decline. Red card unlocked. So a new thing unlocked. New trinket, basically. So we knocked that multiplier one. Seen that one before. When I changed to self-destruct... Oh, I see what they mean, right. Oh, no, so the one that would give you legendary ones has gone away then, because, yeah. I should have looked at it last time, because we couldn't have afforded them anyway. Couldn't have afforded them anyway, unfortunately. Yeah, I would say I'll end up getting this one. I'll do it now. I'll go and do it now. Might as well. So we'll start normal. I'm telling myself the bonus will make it worth it. Start of every bento. And that's the bonus reward. So the bonus, of course, is not from multipliers. The bonus is the blue ones, basically. Those give a bonus. And last time we had invested... Now I kind of like realize a little bit more what I've done. Last time we invested more heavily into bonuses. This time we have a little bit as well. Kinda, sorta. That's more of just kind of like... I mean, that of course encourages more bonuses. This one, as they happen, you know, we get more rerolls, which is nifty. Although that's more likely to proc later on in the run versus earlier on. So I'm not too worried about that. And what throws me is that, you know, these of course take up the same amount of space. Well, number of spaces. They take up different amounts of space, or different shapes of space, but the same number of spots, basically. So yeah, bacon in that sense is actually quite a bit more efficient in some ways compared to rice and compared to beef. I think I should be considering. I could do rice. I actually really like how they kind of point these things out to us. Spicy meat is quite good. That is quite good. Good multiplier. Really good multiplier. Yeah, that's great. Now we really just kind of need to take this one. Or I guess I could attempt to reroll, but... let's go for this one. Call it a day. So I could toss it, but it's like, I mean, I might as well. I might as well deliver it. Even though I know it's going to under-deliver in the grand scheme of things. So I hate this. I think he might say that every time, because he said that the first one of our 5,000 goal one as well. Now, granted, that one was incomplete. The last time it was good. This time though, it was a full bento. Big. I don't have any other coin benefiting coin bonuses, unfortunately. So, well, unfortunately, we are kind of behind the 8 ball as far as what we need to accomplish with this one. So sandwich is always good. Breakfast is solid. Hot dog is great too. So all good multiplier fellers. Is that, hold on. Is that burger? I think burger is... sandwiches, bacon, pickle, bread. Burger, oh, that's money, is beef, bread. Which wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. I was saying how I could probably use some extra monies. But if I get the second bread... Or the... I mean, really, all these options are good. I'll just go and grab this one. Second bread skis. It's just the money bonus. I think just a +1, though, is all it gave us. 3 bread is just big loaf. It's hot dog. We'll go for 3 bread. Pretty good. And the next time we see sausage, I should definitely grab that one. For hot dog. If there was pepper for spicy meat, that'd be good. If there was grains, it'd be okay. I want another burger. I think I'll just take the bacon. I'll bring home the bacon. Ooh, we're getting pretty low on things. The pickle. Or sausage, not pickle. So that's for a whole bunch of good stuff. Yeah, that's very good. Open for the olive. No olive. No olive. So a little bit premature on that one. We're coming up shy a second time, unfortunately. Despite a lot of great bonuses and such. Gunning for the bonuses is also kind of tough. Kind of tough. We have enough to do another big one. But again, I've kind of screwed myself. I've put myself behind the 8 ball. But not being able to afford the big one. And kind of needing to do the big ones. I'll have to figure something out, man. This is not looking great already. We do have the arm option. I could delete some arms and see what happens. And for big loaf, then. I almost wonder if I screwed myself by looking at the thing and trying to game the system. Or combos and stuff. I mean, I tell myself it's not a bad idea. Yeah, I almost wonder if I'm making things harder for myself in some ways, or if I'm inadvertently screwing myself out of other opportunities. Boom, boom, boom. More bread. So much bread, dude. So much bread, fuck it. Do we get the big loaf twice? 6 or more bonuses from a single plate. That's pretty good, actually. No, we did not, unfortunately. So if you do this earlier on, you're in better shape. I'm gonna do that one. Jesus fucking Christ! I got 1 arm left. Delicious fresh meat. Do I do both? I mean, if you do it sooner on, you're better off. I wonder if there's ways to like regrow your arms, basically. Place your arm. Can you do this with no arms? That's what I want to know. Can you do this with no arms? Fresh meat. You are armless, sad face. Oh, I'm biting it. Ah. I wonder what that icon meant. Armless but alive. I need this last one to be big. And I'm dollarless. Armless is one thing, but dollarless. Is there a freebie that's out here? Nope, no freebies. Gotta do normal. Big? Can I go into debt? Can't do it. Hopefully he won't mind me, like, teething these things. Hopefully he'll be okay with it. I only just now noticed. Maybe I was doing this already, but like everything's kind of shaking. You know, not everything, but like the squares, at least in the bento box, are kind of shaking, which is kind of funny. Have I done like bacon and... Yeah, so grease bomb. So we did bacon. Is it like a bunch of bacon, maybe? Let's just do more bacon. And then ask what's shaken. Gotta be triple bacon, man. It's gotta be triple bacon. So we're gonna lose anyway. Let's be real. Let's be real. I kind of want to just go for it. So I'm gonna leave those squares open for a triple bacon option. Who knows? Maybe the grease bomb is like amazing. Amazeballs. Grease bomb. I didn't say what it was, but probably not amazing. Probably just fine. So I'll take that one. Bam. Now, is the olive part of any combos? Technically, yes. It's not very many. That's it. You know what? Fuck you. I'm still hungry. You know what? Fuck this guy. Getting past 5,000 is doable, but getting past that 20,000 is brutal. Now, we kind of almost accidentally did it last time. We got like a 10,000 score from a single plating. We get some tools now, right, which is to say things that can appear in our runs. The bonus goes up, which is great. First Chef's Dish declined. Oh, okay, so that encourages you to decline then. Right, that makes sense. And also, you plate bread. Oh, when you get the multi one, right, increase the right. So we're getting those kinds of things that like increase the bonus of things. Better multiplier for your poor. Yeah, we had a lot of that. Let's do at least one more, maybe two more if things are fast and fresh and frisky. 1 in 2 chance to 1.5 molt. Okay, so it's like, all right, but if it's a little coin flip, sure. A better multiplier for each empty square in the bento. Risky for sure. With the big ones, say if you had 4 empty squares, it's just a multiplier of 1, yeah. So it just adds the doubles the value basically. But if it adds like a multiplication of 1 to your current score and adds that together, heavy burger. Yeah, which is great for doing that fairly early on, but I'm pretty confident we got this at the start. So a raw score as a bonus. The empty cage is actually kind of tempting. I can't get it right now, obviously. Because, yeah, the idea of, like, tactically leaving 4 spaces open would potentially be quite good, but I don't know, man. That's going to be a hard thing to really keep track of. That one also, I don't know, man. The good news is you only need one or, like, a few positive choices there. Where if you get tails on that one, like, it's not the end of the world. So if, if it gets up to 3... and you roll a couple of tails, okay, not the end of the world. So, it's a start of bento, right. I'll go and get it. Again, these are the kinds of things you want to get at the start of the round. So we'll do tiny. Start things off real bold and confident. Did it work? It did so that one procced positively. Pretty good. I wonder if you could get less than 1. Can you get like times 0? Could you get times 0? Could you get times 0.5? Times 0 would be very unfortunate, but also kind of funny. I think I will take rice. Bam. I'll take the sausage. Take that guy. I'm risking it for the biscuit. Oh, didn't quite get it. That's fine. I will say that's it. Not much. But it gets us some decent money to keep things going. I'll actually do just a standard one now. If we get desperate, we could do some big boys. If we get desperate, we can do some big fellers. Start with bread. Bam. I feel like I should be looking for these kinds of multiplication options because I think it's worth it overall to gun for those if possible. I think it's a good idea. The theory crafting is solid. I do believe that. So big loaf or hot dog gets you multiplications. We got both. Oh, just four breadsticks. You know I would if I could. If it would let me do 4 breadsticks or loaves of bread, I would do it in a heartbeat. The hot dog. Bam. And no dice on the last fella, unfortunately. We got 2 left. Maybe not for the sledding block puzzle pieces, of course. If we wanted to, we could get one of these guys. Man, I don't know. The nice thing about this one, in particular, is that it's presumably it's additive. So getting it early on is a good idea. Risky. Risky, but it is a not shabby idea. And the empty chair one as well, but the empty cage in particular. What surprise they're both worth the same. Let's go for it and let's do normal. So right now our multiplication value overall is pretty good. And if I were to just submit this as it is, that'd be a lot of, you know, it'd be a decent multiplication bonus. I guess that's technically allowed. Good rice. I haven't done a lot of rice combos. So it's technically a 3 multiply. Oh, maybe it doesn't add up over time. I think I misunderstood the assignment. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So there's still... Okay, so bowl of rice is probably just 3 rice slops of rice. Simple meal and grains are both pretty chill there. Oh, I couldn't do this. I couldn't do the rice slop if I wanted it, and I do want it. Yeah, if nothing else, just to unlock the combo. I don't know if it's a great idea of a combo, but just to unlock it. Can I do like a spicy rice combo? I guess we could do that. See if there's an option for that as a thing to unlock. Nah, just bowl of rice. That's okay. That's okay. Take this guy. Bam. What's up, whale? I don't want to starve. I mean, I don't want you to starve either. Man, look at that. And that's the 3rd run in a row where we're ending with some empty boys. But actually, that ends up being pretty okay because of the multiplier. That got applied because of the empty cage. Which means I could toss this. We have 1 bento after this. Can I guarantee I'll be able to do a 264 one after this? Probably not. Let's go ahead and seal it. Go ahead and seal the deal. Okay. 1,000, of course. Give me the rewards. So, Beef Wellington. Better chance for beef to appear. Better chance of pickles. And the pizza that... It says it's rare, but it happens all the damn time. Yeah, apply something random. One of my guys right now. The cage means it just has a slight bonus value. Not much. Not much to it. Big multiplier in the last piece. Not bad. Every time the shop is restocked. Good to get that early on, obviously. Maybe get both of those. Big fan of big multipliers, for sure. I think I will do that. And in fact, I might even use the free restock to increase that. Even though I have no benefit for it. More multiplications is a good idea. We'll start off with tiny. Or do I want to start off with normal? If I start off with normal, is this burger at the end the only one that has a money bonus? I think it is, presumably. There's other thingies that can give us money bonuses, but I don't have them, obviously. And I really like the big boys. Really like the big ones. I could do 1 tiny, then all big for the rest of the run. Or I could do... basically 2 normal. Two normal and 2 bigs. We'll start off with normal. Because we could end up with a burger bonus, kind of by accident. Man, I do want to try the 4, the 4, or I guess 3 slops of rice. The other funny thing is I could just serve this. because we have such an enormous benefit from the empty cage. Yeah, why not? Why not just serve this? Fuck it. Fuck it. Why not? It gets us a pretty good deal closer anyway. Just a piece of bread. Fuck it. Fuck it, man. And to that point, you know, do you want to find like the sweet spot where you're maximizing the empty spaces because of this guy, but like still not having so many empty spaces where there's like nothing to multiply it by. You want to have something to show for it. So to that end, we could even do a tiny one and do something very similar. Where I toss in... Actually, no, that one's too big. That one takes up too much space. Toss in actually, I guess the bacon is more worthwhile. Something like that. And because the multiplication is so stupid, just serve that as is. So anyway, that's kind of what we're thinking. This game has me trying to strategize in lots of fun ways. And that was Stutterstruck. Thank you for that raid, guys. Thank you very much. Stutter actually beat the game. That is impressive. This is my first time trying it out, and I'm liking it a lot. But it is also feeling pretty tough. It's feeling pretty tough. I'm trying to find goofy ways to give myself a nice, like, kind of extra bit of money, and use the empty cage as a way of doing so. So I'm about to do something that might be kind of stupid. But I'm gonna this is actually the second turn in a row I've done this, where I'm just serving something that has, like, next to nothing in it because I'm trying to proc off of the empty cage bonus. More empty spaces means a greater multiplication. So that's 2 turns in a row. We've served the guy next to nothing and still gotten something for our trouble. Because I was low on money and I'm trying to, like, jack the money amount back up. There's really nothing in particular I'm looking for. Although, that one's kind of tempting. Just a nice little multiplication bonus. Multiplication bonuses are something I'm really going for right now. Maybe 4th bench you make. Interesting. Yeah, I'm glad you liked it, man. The bread method. Yeah. That was actually the first one. The first one was a loaf of bread, nothing else. That was the first one we did earlier. Pushing it to limit, man. Balatro, but with food. I love Clover Pit. I've actually not yet to play Balatro, but I love Clover Pit. And this game kind of tickles the same part of my brain. It's really cool. Really cool. Don't bother with the dice. I mean, it sounds nice because it's such a wide range. Like, oh, it sounds great, but it's kind of expensive. Kind of expensive. Thank you for the raid, Stutterstruck. By the way, I know you need to hop off, and that's totally fine. I know it's getting kind of late. But if anybody has any clips you want to share, if anybody has any Stutterstruck clips you want to share, because that was very nice of you to raid me. The least I can do when people raid is to ask, if there's anything of yours I can share with you, because you brought your folks to me to check out my content. The least I can do is say, how do I send my folks to you to check out your content, to check out Stutterstruck's content. So if there's any clips of Stutterstruck you guys would like to share with us, we can all watch it together, and that way the people that are already here, they'll get that free taste. That way we get that cross-pollination. That way everybody wins when people raid us. Because I like to have some kind of way to thank you proper, because it's very nice of you, Stutterstruck, to raid into us. Very generous. So Stud, if you're listening in, if you have any clips you want to share, or if any of your viewers have any clips you want to share, I'm super down to see what kind of cool stuff you guys are up to. It was a one last run, Border Hopper. That's awesome. Sometimes it's all it takes. Sometimes that one last run is all it takes. Now, that's dangerous, of course, because there have been times where I one last run, and then suddenly it's 3 a.m., and I can see the sun is rising, and mistakes were made. But yeah, this game is very cool. I like it a lot. And I can see how it can... it can have that effect on people where it's like, well, we just keep going, and now I've stayed up way too late, and work tomorrow's gonna suck. You're right, though, Snip. The thought occurred to me, too. The thought occurred to me that it is a gamble. It is truly a gamble. So it could decrease the value, I'm guessing was what you meant, the multiplier. Because we already have an existing multiplier. We have this guy that's... oh, actually, this one's going down, so we've flipped very unfortunately with this one. But the restock is... Oh, I guess... Actually, yeah, so why does it say ×3? Because that one is apparently quite bad. Maybe technically the empty cage is effective right now, technically. Yeah, so the yummiest pepper was actually kind of cool. We went for that one last time and had that give us some nice bonuses. Now you gotta make some clips if you want to. It's no pressure, of course. It's no pressure, but it's something I do leave available. As like I said, it's one of my favorite ways to express gratitude whenever someone is kind enough to rate us. That's super, super kind of you guys. That's really, really neat, and I think you're all super cool and super generous. I'm actually tempted to go for the spicy boy. Although that being said, I don't have that much space in the board, so maybe I'll just save my money for the next round in case something truly amazing happens. Let's just wait around for that. So, another round. We'll do big. No, we won't do big. Should I do the tiny one again? The tiny one is kind of funny. So we'll give it pickle. And that's it. It's a very lucrative pickle. That's the tastiest pickle meal I've either had or seen in all my years. Imagine opening up your bento box, you're like, what the fuck, just a pickle? But again, we're really gamifying this empty square one, which, to be honest, will probably, if this run has legs and we end up having to, take this to the end or take this further, we might end up having to sell to make room for other things because, we can't like be reliant on the lone pickle build forever. As funny as it is. That being said, though, we'll do one more tiny just to, again, build up our store of monies. Oh, no, I'm sorry, that wasn't a pickle. That was a sausage. That was the lone sausage. This is the lone pickle. Ridiculous. So we just served this guy 4 bento boxes back to back of just, like, all sorts of open air. Ridiculous, man. You're gonna pick it up, Snip? It's good. It's good. You know that. You don't need me to tell you that, obviously. You've played the demo. You've seen Stutterstruck played a bunch. So you don't need me to tell you, but yeah, this game's a banger. And if you like this game, it sounds like you probably are also familiar with Balatro and maybe also Clover Pit. I really love Clover Pit. So I would say for sure I'd recommend both of those. So right now, it's for bread to appear. Everything costs 0 until the next restock. Well, I think there's nothing I really want right now necessarily. Increase bonus rewards by 10%. Sure. More bread is not necessarily helpful. We could reroll. But yeah, I think I'll just go for the carbonara. Yeah, heard him though. Yeah, Clover Pit's good. Clover Pit is what my brain first did when I saw this game. I thought this game was like a Clover Pit inspired game, and it's not. And it is. I would say it is. Visually, but also mechanically, and like the rhythm of the game. I've not played Balatro, but I've been informed that this game is reminiscent of Balatro as well. Oogie. 1 in 6 chance for the plated food to disappear. Which actually could be kind of nice. So the idea is you get the score for it. And then you just place something down again. Place a different thing down. Increase your chance of finding better tools and dishes. Consumable. I wonder if it is only... if it's only like for this one run? Or for this one round? Or if that's a permanent bonus. The fact that it's consumable, you would think it would go on the board. No more than 4 foods. Okay. No food rerolls remain. It just does take a slot, yeah, because I assumed it was like a one-time thing, but if it persists, I'll take it. That's pretty good, actually. I think I'll take the eraser. I thought that was like a necktie first, but I see it. Yeah, it truly is a tiny spoon. No more than 4 foods. That's great for like tiny builds, which I'm actually kind of tempted by. The thing is, 5,000 is quite a bit more of a goal, so I think I can't really rely on this guy as much now. We could try to game it where we have like, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure this one's worth it. I'm just kind of running the numbers. I'm just kind of like, maybe not running the numbers, but I'm like kind of weighing the options and kind of doing some guesstimations in my head. Seems like a bit of a reach. So I think I'm gonna just save my money and also save spaces that are up in here. Sounds good, Stimp. Thank you again, guys, for that raid. Thank you again to Stutterstruck for that raid. And jumping in. By the way, I should have, in my exuberance, and my excitement. Oh, I'm trying to pause the game. There we go. Do it that way. Do a quick shout out because I don't actually think I did in all the excitement earlier. Stutterstruck was playing. Don't let it starve, of course. But that's really cool. Then thank you again, guys, for raiding. It's always exciting when someone who's never been here before raids us. So I was like, oh, it's very sweet. It's very sweet. I appreciate you guys. That's super cool. Super cool of y'all. We can afford big. Let's at least start with big. And see what kind of shenanigans we can get ourselves into. And the nice thing about big, of course, is that it means there is more empty spaces. So when I do this, it could potentially get weird. Like, yeah, that's pretty good, but, you know, I can't just do that 5 times, or 4 times. We have to do that 10 times to make that work for us. So instead, we'll actually now try to go for combos. We'll try to go for combos. Hot dog and breakfast are both great, so I try to refer to this guy every so often. I might accidentally go for death by complete accident. Barbecue. How's that one? There's nothing with pepper on its own, at least. I'll take the pepper though. Take the pepper though. Boink. And I'll frame that guy. Boink, 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 boink. That's not terrible. 1,000 is not terrible. But you know, ideally, it would be some kind of configuration. It'd be some kind of configuration where you have. I mean, I guess if nothing else, so if I went for death. The multiplications would, of course, go towards that. But yeah, like the idea, ideally, is that we end up in some kind of situation where you're like, okay, I can do this 4 times and I'm set. Whereas if I serve this as it is, I'd have to really outperform this for the next 3 bentos, which is a bit of a tall order. Go for simple meal. Usually go for this for the multiplications. There was that one that was 3 heaps of rice. 3 servings of rice. I've never actually been able to serve that before. It's pretty good. The thing is, though, like, you know, inevitably things might start going down. Greens will give us a nice little bonus. No spicy meat option yet. Yeah. So greens would be something. Yeah, if we were to serve that 4 times... We would actually, yeah, that actually would fulfill our needs, wouldn't it? So we'd go 1,500, 3,000, 4,000, yeah, so you know what? I said I wasn't going to do it unless there's anything else. Shop is restocked. There's no other reason. Oh, at the start of bento, right. Well, no, that doesn't matter, yeah, so there's no real benefit to placing things. Yeah. I'll just serve it as is. I'll serve it as is. Decent start. A decent start. The thing is, the big bentos are so tantalizing, and it only costs 1 each time, but you're seeding money each time. You really need, ideally, some other money generator. So I guess I should toggle. Should probably toggle. The bread. Pretty good. I should probably go for like a proper bento this time. And by proper, I mean 4 breadsticks, obviously. Was I wrong? I think I might exactly mean that. 4 breadsticks. Big loaf. Didn't go up by much. Oh, look at that. We got the 1 and 6 to proc. Look at that. Well, in that case. In that case, there you go, bud. Brand new shoes. Something we just unlocked just now. This is so absurd. I know eventually this will outstay its welcome, outstay its usefulness. But for now, it's doing great for us. We're trying to grow other multipliers when possible, of course. Of course, it goes up every time we restock. We could restock it manually. We could. Do another normal one. Do another normal one and maybe try something similar. And by something similar, do I mean the exact same thing? Do I mean 3 stacks of bread? No, not this time. I could go for Is it burger? Is bread and meat? Oh, I think it's 2 bread and meat. Which I don't think we can actually do here. Yeah, or beef. No, not just meat, but yeah. But beef, specifically. Hey, welcome back, Snip. I'll probably be going for another hour-ish. So probably this run, however long it goes, and then... I mean, I don't think I'm going to beat the game. I mean, it'd be cool. But probably not beating the game this round, so... Because it's my first night streaming it, obviously. So yeah, so we'll do this one. And then we'll probably do one run after this as well. Could get breakfast. That's a ×2. That's pretty good. Can't do hot dog. Let's do breakfast. We'll just serve that. Oh, it did the thing where it actually it unplated it. That's kind of cool. We could do again. It's a 1 in 6 chance. It doesn't mean it's going to do it on the 6th placement, obviously. It's not a guaranteed thing. That's awesome, yeah. Yeah, let's just serve it as is. No reason to overthink it. Actually, what I could probably do now is even get away with a simple one. A tiny one, even. That's a bit of a gamble. I think we can do it. I think we can do it tiny. We know the number we're going for. The number we're shooting for is 251. 251 is what we're shooting for. Can we do it? Can't do breadskis, but I can do sausages. Is that a 251 sausage? More than that. Good enough. Here you go, bud. There we go. We got a decent heaping of gold then to play with. Now, we've never beaten this one. 20,000 we've never been able to get. And it almost makes me wonder if I should preempt this by chopping off an arm. Things cost less. Ooh, restocks are free. You know what? That's actually very useful. If not just for this guy right here. So, is there anything that I want? 4 more bonuses from a single player. Get some extra money, which is nice. At the end of bento, hold on. 2 coins of sell value at the end of bento. I'm gonna guess that means after when you're done with the bento, you get $2 basically of sell value. Sausages are more bountiful. I'll raise the multiplier. So the multiplier going up is good. Try to understand what that means. 2 coin of sell value at end of bento. I'm gonna guess that means at the end of a round, when you serve the bento, you get 2 coins, basically. The thing is, that actually seems kind of overpowered, because... Tempting. Kind of tempting. Sausage being more bountiful can also be nice, too, and it's a consumable, so that's a one-time thing. Sure. I'll go for that one. That's just kind of a nice to have. Thing is, this can pay for it. So they could both ideally pay for themselves. The sausage thing is permanent. Right. Which is, I think, good. I think that's good. I suppose there's like a way I can look at... Oh, I guess up here. Yeah. Yeah, right there. That's the one. That shows the higher value. Right, so that's a good thing. Yeah, it's not a tool, but it is permanent, right? Which I'm okay with, yeah. Because, yeah, these are the ones that take up limited spaces. That's the thing, too. I do have limited spaces over here. So... And that's the same thing with the ring that I bought, or the medallion, whatever the thing was called. Right now, these are all being helpful. I think I'll take one of these, maybe. Of course, we have several rerolls left. And I want to go ahead and, like, pump a bunch of rerolls because I want to raise this multiplier up. A single food plating. From the bonuses, specifically. Tempting. Let's go with that one. Reroll. Go for the blue one? You got it, bud. You got it. Switch over to Blue Bomber. which is my favorite. It's my favorite color, and I like the little pose he's in. Looks like he's doing a little dance. Those little legs like that. I love it. He's my favorite out of the bunch of them. All the bombers are special. Don't tell him I said I had a favorite, but that one's my favorite. Don't tell the other ones. Rewards for bonuses go up. Bonus rewards for food of the same type. Ethereal. Oh, and gives you space on the table. That's kind of cool. More bento this round. Reroll. Every time we do that, we're raising this magnifying glass up. Making it more worth our while. Gets you an extra life, in case you get desperate. Whoa, vegetables plate twice. Dude, that's incredible. That's really good. That's really, really good. I would like to save up for that one. I would like to save up for that one. What was the one you think I should have gotten? Was it the money-making one? The piggy boy? Or there was another one? Let's start a new one, by the way. We'll do tiny just because. So actually, no, we'll do normal. The ethereal one. It would have made me run out of money. Was one issue. That was one issue. Is that my struggle being able to afford it. It's pretty good, but we need 20,000 is the thing. Need a cool 20,000 to make that worth our while. And I suspect we're probably going to be more reliant on the bento boys, or on the big bento boys. I think I might take the sausage one. Pretty good. Then if I take this guy, that's breakfast. Not a ton of great placement options. I'll place it there. Pretty good. It's pretty good. At least it's like going up in value, because I worry about the moment where, like, looking at the score up here, you play something and it goes down in value. I worry about that happening. Like, I know it's coming. I know it's coming. Let's take the pickle, I suppose. Try to avoid getting in these kinds of situations too much. It's still overall worthwhile, yeah. Pretty good. It's pretty good, actually. Not bad, not bad. Which, to be honest, maybe means it's time to sell this guy. The plus 40 part is nice, but we just demonstrated right then and there that having squares not empty was actually a lot more valuable than empty squares. So I think I might just sell that guy. And if I sell him, I'd be a little bit closer to being able to afford the twin carrots, which I think I really want. That could be really good. I'll do it. My first time selling. Bam. So we'll do another standard one. With this guy. I might need to seek an opportunity then. I'll place the olive pretty soon here. Sandwich has the... No, it's breakfast. Breakfast has the sausage. That's a good thing to go for. Good thing to shoot for. Oh! It plated it, but then went away. And I'm assuming that means if I place this... Did I get the bonus? I did not get the bonus. So you get the... So the plating gives you... Or no, rather, I didn't get the multiplier. So plating it and then having it go away means you get the point value, which is great. Like, just the raw point value. But you do not get the multiplication bonuses, that kind of thing. Like, for combos. It doesn't contribute to a combo. But that one did. It's actually open for a rice one there. That would have been a little bit more nice. A little bit more nice, a little bit more rice. We got the sandwich. I need either a pickle or an olive. Ooh, we got neither. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. That's gonna be that's a pretty disappointing round right there. Puts us behind the 8 ball. I could toss it as a show of defiance. I'll go and submit it. I don't like that one. I don't get that one. Now, the downside is, of course, I can't do the big bento. I'll do a normal and hope I can save up for the big bento. I was actually hoping that the other one would have procced previously. Oh, an OG experience. An OG experience snip. It's getting pretty late for you, for sure. It's about 1:38 a.m. where I'm at, so it's getting up there for sure. It's definitely getting up there. I'll place that one there this time. We're getting into the late night weird hours for sure. Not quite that far into the AM just yet, but we'll get there eventually though. Can't place that one anywhere. Ooh, some of my placements have been slightly unorthodox. Slightly unorthodox. Get breakfast at least. Gonna get double breakfast. That's a problem. Now I need more of the olives. We're coming up short. Reroll. Oh, second one in a row, man. Second one in a row. Well, that means we're really behind the 8-ball now. We have to have a slam dunk of a big bento at the end here to save our asses. And, or, I throw an arm in the meat grinder. Throw an arm in the meat grinder. To up the ante. What a fucked up option that is. Mean old chef. That's how I feel too. He's a big meanie. The double? Nah, we don't need the double. We don't need the double. We got the big this time. We got the big, man. That's all I need. What's our multiplier right now? Good. And that's great. And that's pretty good too. Unfortunately, yeah, the miser's fingers haven't really procced too much, unfortunately. So that perhaps was not as bountiful as I was thinking it was going to be. For the breadskis. A lot of good combos with the bread. If a second sausage gets us closer to death, that gets us grains. I'm kind of curious to know what 3 heaps of rice look like, and it's still technically possible. Grains. Oh, and look at that. We got the extra proc. I'll take the bacon. Yeah, bacon's good because that gets us breakfast. One of my favorite meals of the day. Breakfast food, one of my favorite kinds of foodsies. Yes, if I start now with the rice, it's only just now going to actually make progress towards it. We go for death. It is a raw amount. Bread would be good. Oh, sandwich would be good. I'll take the sandwich. Pickle jar unlocked. And then hot dog. It's good too. Good. Do I go for another? I have 2 bread. Doesn't 3 bread get you something? 3 bread gets you a big loaf. What's big loaf do? Big loaf gets you multiplier. Love me some multipliers. Love that for us. We ballin'. We got the extra. Very fortunate. Very, very fortuitous. We could strive for another breakfast. Yes, spicy and these things don't really do anything on their own. Double bread, yeah. Well, we almost had triple bread, exactly. Almost had triple bread. Do more sausage. There's triple bread. We need the olive. Oh, that's the 4th round in a row where we needed an olive at the end and no olive. That, of course, means we're coming up shy. Coming up shy. What I should have done is no, we're dead. We're dead. What I should have done earlier was do this to raise this guy up a couple more times. Just do a couple more refreshes. I wouldn't be able to afford anything, obviously, but do a couple refreshes. To raise that multiplier up a little bit more. Would it have helped? Or rather, would it have been enough? It probably wouldn't have been enough. Right, yeah, just sell the might as well. It wouldn't have been enough. But it would have helped. It would have gotten us closer. Now, come on. We all know that the really good meat is in the leg. The leg meat's the good shit. What are you doing feeding your arms to this guy? I can feed him a leg and then just hop over. It's fine. So the multiplier was popping off real good, which is great, but it can only do so much for us. Got some new tools, though. Regular old hot dog. Plate of sausage permanently increases. Ooh, I like those. I like those that permanently increase things. New tool. Extra bento. Nice and simple. Make 30 overall. You get that as an extra fellow that can appear. For just that one round. Just that one round. Remaining food rerolls. Going for a reroll build. Like it looks like little shoesies. It's cute. Every time you plate a pickle increase its bonus value. It's kind of nice. Says it's a pickle jar, and yet those look like eyeballs to me. A new run. Let's do at least one more. The nice thing is that the runs are pretty quick in this game. Clover Pit's a great game, but Clover Pit can go real long. Those runs can get weird and lengthy, but very enjoyable. I'm gonna get 6 or more bonuses from a single food plating. Double your entire bento? 6 or more bonuses from a single food plating is a tall ask. That will happen very rarely. Kind of like the idea of juicing up the pickles. I also like the idea of juicing up the sausages. What throws me is that this one says increase its bonus, whereas this one says permanently increase its bonus. I would assume that these both have the same effect, but the fact that this one does not say permanently makes me a little bit nervous. I guess that's the thing, though, because both of these, you know, they cost the same and they have the same general idea. Weird and lengthy. There you go. Snip says we're doing the caffeine, baby. Doing the caffeine. Don't feel like you have to mess up your sleep schedule for my sake, because I'll only be going for another half an hour or so. But now that being said, I'm one to enjoy a late night caffeinated beverage, so I'm definitely not one to judge. Let's do the actually, hold on. Yeah, let's just do it. Let's do the sausage. I'm curious. Do the sausage, do a normal one. Having ourselves a normal one. So that will encourage us to do more sausage-related activities. And who doesn't love sausage and sausage? What's the line in King of the Hill? Where it's propane and propane accessories. Sausage and sausage accessories. I set there. Leave some space open on the side there. Unless we have another pickle. Normally increase its bonus. So right now its bonus is 12. I'm assuming is what I guess it was 9 earlier, probably. Now it's 15. I see it now. I see it. It do be going up. That's death. Yep. Uh-oh. But now I've over sausaged. Oh, unfortunate. Unfortunate. Man, that's the 5th round in a row where that has happened, where there's no pickles and no olives at the end. So not the most exciting. Not the most exciting start, but that's fine. The nice thing, of course, is that it doesn't take too much to get the ball rolling. The first round, at least. Yeah, 2 breads. 2 breads is good. 2 breads means big sandwich. Or hot dog, I guess. We'll do another normal. Another normal. It gets us the bread options. One of these days, I'm going to get the 3 rice to see what it does. We don't have the 3 rice. Oh, maybe? Where is it? There we go. Will this be it? I don't have it in my recipe book. Not here. Actually, hold on. Grains, don't have that. Yeah, bowl of rice. Actually, I guess I know what it's going to do. I know it's going to be a 40 bonus. I just want to see, though. I just want to see it. I mean, I could do the cheeky olive. I'll do the cheeky olive. Hey, we got it. Recipe unlocked. Nice. New recipe discovered. Now, it wasn't a shock. I kind of figured it was going to be exactly what I thought it was going to be, but still, it's kind of neat. That's a completed bento, so got a nice little bonus there. Go for more coins. I think you're right. I think I'm actually going to do that next round. Or rather, this round. I'm going to make a tiny one. So now we're ahead of the curve a little bit. Sausage. 3 sausage. I'm just saying. You can do it. 3 sausage. Do it. 3 sausage. Here we go, baby. Oh, so close. Still pretty good. Blink, blink, blink. Hey, we still completed it, though. It's not overly impressive, but has us on a good trajectory for the last one. I'm gonna fly a little close to the sun here and do another tiny one, because I'm pretty confident we can get 40 or 38. 38 is what we're going for. Double sausage, triple, dude. Triple sausage would be so hype. I mean that of course is enough. Triple sausage. Oh wait, no, I can't do it there. Unfortunately. I was gonna say there's room. No, there's not room. I forgot it's a tiny. Pickle? Get the pickle. Hey, there we go. We still end up with that one. First round is always nice and simple. That sounds good, Snip. Like I said, I'll probably be going for another half an hour. This will probably be the last one for the night, unless it ends really quickly. But I do appreciate you popping in, man. Hanging with us. Better chance for beef. If there was a better chance for sausage, I would consider it. What do I have right now? I have the magic hot dog. This thing too, I guess I could potentially look at some of these. Better rice. Yeah. Let's see. What do we get? We got the sausage one. Wasn't there something else I bought? No, that was the only one. That was the last round. So the yummier rice is tempting. Better bonus for the first food. Remember a bonus from a single food plating. It's pretty good. Oh, but it melts. It degrades. Yeah. That'd be great if you're like struggling at the end. Keep that in our back pocket. I think I'll go for the 3 eyes. Remember bonuses from a single food plating. And it does grow. Yeah. Take that one. Oh, can I not afford it? I have 10 gold. Hello? Oh, I guess I can't buy them now that I'm in between rounds. That's why. Okay. Because I was thinking it'd be cool to apply that to our current guy. Or, well, buy this first and then apply that to these two. Because I'm not sure if I'm going to keep this forever, but I probably would keep that forever, though. We could reroll. I'll take the pizza. What's the effect? The effect is... Oh, ethereal's nice. Yeah. That's actually quite nice. That's actually quite good. That means it effectively doesn't take up any space. So it's just a freebie. That's great. That's great. Yeah, the rice one's kind of tempting. And it is consumable. That's what's nice, too. It is consumable, and it's only 2. Okay, why the hell not? Why the hell not? I don't want to get too crazy with spending money. And speaking of which, I might start with a tiny. Because I'm still pretty confident in our ability to have this lead us to like the late game stuff pretty well. That's a big ricey boy. That's a little presumptuous. I think I'll take that one. That's the more diplomatic choice. Sausage? Pickle. I mean, one man's pickle is another man's sausage. That's such a common idiom. We've all heard that one before. If I do the pickle, I guess that is the better choice overall, because that means our next choice could either be a pickle or an olive. We'd still be off to the races. Reroll. Big crappy start, honestly. Basically a throwaway. I'll say this much. Yeah, that was pretty bad. Yeah, that was pretty crappy. I'll say this much, though. I'll say this much. We'll do a big one to make up for it. And if the run dies on this, the second round of stuff, then we'll do one more. We're not going to end on a that disappointing of a start. It's just easier to do combos off these guys. It's just the better choice here. So barbecue is always fun. Spicy meat's always good. Yeah, spicy meat's good. Nice 2 combo deal. Love that. And then there is barbecue. No, hold on. I mean, simple meal would be neat. Oh, whole cow is 3 meats. That's actually kind of fun. I'm sure you get something cool by filling out your recipe board. So there are... If I had to guess, 3 pickles is probably something... Three beef is probably something. I guess that's the only combos I don't have, presumably, is 3 pickle. Oh, no, I have pickle. Never mind. So maybe 3 olives, maybe? Either 3 olives, 3 beef, obviously. We already know what 3 pepper is. We know 3 bacon is. Yeah, it's like that's the best I can figure. There's a salt bomb for 4 olives. Oh, you're right. It is 4 of them. You're right. Thank you, Snip. Thank you. 4 of those puppies. So yeah, so I think filling out a recipe book would be a good idea eventually. I don't know if it's a priority necessarily, but it'd be a good idea eventually because that probably unlocks something for us for the meta progression. Yeah, so I'll go over this guy. Progress towards a barbecue. Put her up there. And of course, increases the innate value while we're there. Speaking of barbecue, we could actually complete the barbecue now. I could also make progress towards death. Yeah, let's go for the barbecue. Do it. Unfortunately, not a ton of great spots for it. Kind of an awkward spot. That one is not great. Put it there. Barbecue. Make progress towards death. Could I do simple meal? Actually, I don't have room for simple meal. Oh, I don't have breakfast. Okay, I'll just get that then. That nice and easy. Boink. Yeah, 3 beef for that one. Yeah, the whole cow, exactly. Exact one. The exact one. And then I could just go for death. Sure, why the hell not? I love going for death. We got the pickle action. Who doesn't love a good pickle action? Who doesn't love that? Salad. Another one? Eh, it's still not great, actually. Unfortunately, well, actually, no. What am I saying? What am I saying? I thought the goal was 5,000. Goal is 3,000. We're doing fine. We're doing fine. The rate we're going, we're going to be fine. I'm sure we'll be just fine. This is yet to proc, obviously, which kind of makes sense. It will eventually, though. Do another big. Spicy boys first. Actually, hold on. Was there... Yeah, that's fine. I mean, well, again, rice is so plentiful. Bountiful, even. Yeah. I mean, we could just go for another bowl of rice. It takes up so much space, though, is the thing. I guess simple meal is not much better in that regard. I think I'll take the, It's a pretty hefty bonus. You know what? I'll do it. I'll do it. Pretty hefty bonus. Right, the beef frequency, because yeah, that's the thing. You kind of have to either be very lucky or kind of spec towards making it happen. So if I did bread, that'd be grains. We need lots of meaty things there. Simple meal would start to become doable. I think I'll just pop a pickle over here. Make a bowl of rice happen, man. Sure, why the hell not? There we go. That guy right there. I could go for a quad grain of rice. I go for pickle. That is a raw 40 bonus. What a weird bento we're making, man. So bizarre. Yeah, we get the brine bonus, exactly. You know, we'll take that one, yeah. Reroll? Damn. It's just, I can never get the olive when I want it, man. Which is fine. It was still enough, obviously, but it's the principle the matter. It's the principle. For this last one, I think I'm confident enough to do a normal. Have we gotten this to proc yet? Not yet. Unless it resets every time, but I don't think it does. don't think it works that way. I don't know. That's a little scary. You can't do as many cool combos with rice. Takes up a lot of space. I mean, that one takes up the same amount of space, but like there's opportunities there. Yeah, fuck, let's do it. I'm sure it'll be fine. I've never made regrettable decisions in games like this. It's never once happened. Never once have there been regrettable choices that came back to bite me. That just doesn't happen in video games. Especially when you're streaming it and there's people that can see your mistakes and haunt you for years to come. That never happens. I have nothing to worry about. Basically nothing to worry about. Barbecue ain't happening. Breakfast probably ain't happening either. I like how they're all the same value, by the way. It's kind of fun. Yeah, put her there, but that really does limit things. This is a little bit more flexible. Yeah, I thought the same thing. Also, the grain bonus doesn't hurt. Like, you get us 2/3 of rice slop. Oh, let's do the pickle. Another pickle. I'm trying to maximize my opportunities to get an olive. Olive? Fuck! That's fine. Oh, it's not fine. Oh no, we're dead. I mean, not necessarily, because, well, you know. It's gotta be the R, man. Oh, we did. That means the past... What was it? The past 8 rounds, I have been without getting an olive at the end. Oh, no, that's not true. That's not true. One of them was full. One of them was full. So, okay, it wasn't 8 in a row. But for an unfortunate number of these, we've won an olive at the end and we couldn't get it. So we've served an incomplete bento box. So I did say I was going to be risking it by going for the normal instead of the big. Also, I always have the pizza option. They say it's a rare option, but pizza is always in these. So this is the first time, and I think perhaps ever, or at least in a while, that we haven't had pizza as an option. Things are cheaper. Bonuses go up. Better chance for olives. That would help me because I am in, yeah, I'm in situations where that can be helpful. Thinking the same thing, man. Ooh, that's really good, but it's expensive though. That's a consumable, of course. Bonus to rewards. That one's tempting. Bonus rewards, yeah, that's tempting. I kind of want to save up for this one. And for it right now. Moldy bread's good. Yeah. I mean, it's nice. Of course, we did juice up the rice. We did juice up the rice. There is that. The problem, of course, is that it takes up a lot of space. But we did make it nice for us. Think the positive review is worth it? I could afford both. I mean, I really want this one. I really want that one. But, you know, perhaps that's wishful thinking. The thing about the moldy bread is that it doesn't tell us how much its value goes. Oh, right. It goes up cumulative. Kind of similar to how we have the hot dog. You think it's, oh yeah, save your money for this one first? I mean, yeah, it'd be cool if I could get all of them. But the windmill really does seem neat. The windmill really does seem, with how often we're putting bread and rice in there. Yeah. Yeah, my gut tells me that's what I should save up for. Which is going to be tough. We need to get a pretty generous amount. We could start off by just selling an arm. That's the mark of someone not confident. That's the mark of someone desperate. We'll do normal. We'll do normal. We can handle it. We can handle anything we put our minds to, man. That has gone up once. That has happened once. All right, it's good enough for me. Not getting the triple meats this time, obviously. We'll start small. And by small, I mean average size. Start average size. The big sausage. Small pickle, but big sausage. You versus the guy she tells you not to worry about. Could go for spicy boy. Could go for rice. There's a lot of space, but there's no denying the amount is pretty generous. Actually, hold on. There's, of course, brine and death. Not as many combos this time. We'll do it. Wink. do another one. Let's continue to juice up sausage. Hit grain. I mean, if there's, I mean, I could re-roll for a bread. I could re-roll for a bread. I'll do it. Oh my god, we got it because we're gaming. Hell yeah. Gaming. Pretty good. Now, granted, I need 10 more of those to get us to the end. So, and we only have three bentos left, obviously. So, man, I'm wondering if this is a fool's errand because I kind of need the big boys. Money is such a bottleneck in this game. Money is such a bottleneck. It's so easy to want to buy nice things for your run. And you're like, damn, I need the big boys, dude. Like, damn, I need the big man. I need the big benties. The biggie benties. So that is one thing that has kind of been a thorn in our side from the get-go, which is probably how it goes. Probably how it's meant to go, even. The temptation, the masculine urge to do a tiny. To jump us up to 12, so then I can afford the big guy and then do 2 big boys afterwards. That's what I'm thinking. So, you know, this is kind of a throwaway round, but it's a money-earning round. Blue ball. Gaming. Oh, yeah. Is that my only reroll? That is my only reroll, but we didn't need it. We didn't need it because we're gaming. That was actually more than half of our first round's value. So technically, spatially speaking, that was actually more beneficial. So what the fuck, bro? Don't worry. I've got a plan, man. I got a plan. Now I got that big guy, and now I got big for the rest of this round. And then after that, it's next me's problem. That's future Alex problem to worry about after that. I could just do more sausage. I think there's the... Yeah, barbecue is all the big meats. More sausage. We're doing it. So a third of sausage gets you death. Which is delightful. What's up, Luna Waffle? Good to see you, bud. Good to see you. Oh, an MS Paint comic. Oh, Snippy Snap. We'll see how late this run goes, Lunar Waffles, and then if there's time at the end, we'll do it. Otherwise, I'll get you next time, because it is getting pretty late. But, yeah, if there's time at the end, we'll try to squeeze that one in. Squeeze it in. I don't really need combo opportunities. I guess probably the rice, just because the higher value. Oh, and it plates twice. Yeah, it plates twice. The food's so good. The rice places twice. It was rice and bread plate twice, I think. Yeah. Yeah, rice and bread plate twice, yeah. It's pretty good. Just pretty good. Go for the grains bonus. Or the sausage bonus. The grains. Bam. Big. Gaming. Yeah, I'm curious. Hey, what's up, Zavatsu? I like your idea, Luna Waffles. I like where your head's at. And I got a very unique idea. I like where you're going for. Third sausage, that means death. But it's a good thing. Death is good in this case. Bacon would get me sandwich, which is a dope ass. Oh no, I'm sorry, bacon. Oh wait, no, bacon would get me sandwich and breakfast. Dude. Enormous. Big McLarge huge. Now I need the olive fellers to have a chance here. That one has gone up quite a bit, which is nice. Olive. Let's have to serve it prematurely. So that means our last one's got to be a big one. I mean, it's going to be a big one, but it has to be a bountiful one. Lucrative. Delicious. I could just sell an arm now. Sell an arm now. Fuck it. We all know where this is going. We all know I'm not going to come up with the good stuff. No more arms for Alex. No more arms for Alex. Now we're just serving food with our teefers. Rice plates twice. Double. Good. Very good. Sausage. Which goes up in value each time. Very nice. I'm just going to go over the slop bowl, rice bowl combo. Actually, we're going to do this. Well, actually, the sausage takes up less space and is only a little bit less than twice the value of the rice. So for that reason and that reason, I will do the sausage. That one plates twice, of course. Love that. We got the grains bonus. Good. 69. Oh! I'm gonna ruin it. I'm gonna ruin it by placing it, though, and raising its value up. I'm just close to the sun with this one. Oh! Is it enough? Pretty good. And you know what? Oh my god. Wait, why did that even... What even happened there? I don't even... Oh, you know what? I think I do know. We actually didn't need to throw our arm in the goddamn garbage then. So when it plates twice, it can also cause those end of round multipliers to proc twice as well. So if you end on a... Oh, wow. I understand that now. If you end on a bread or a rice with this build, with this setup, then you get that like full bento bonus multiple times. Like you could really make some crazy shit happen. So it's got to be armless for the next round. Can we make it that far? I don't know. 20,000 is the big one, man. Scary. There's the pizza one again. Sure, why the hell not? Or things are free to your next restock. Is there anything I would want? Because I have 4 spaces open, actually. Oh, legendary. Interesting. Guess I could buy this now, honestly. Well, I can't afford it, obviously, but... You re-roll. Oh, re-roll foods. Oh, wow. That's actually pretty good. That one's good, of course. For each successful odd. Oh, does it place a slot machine somewhere? You know, I would say... I'd say that's pretty good. I will definitely take the legendary guy. Got an achievement for buying a legendary tool. For each successful odd. I don't know if I know what that means. For each successful odd. I mean... Yes, the odds being in your favor, that much I understand. Of course, I'll definitely get that one. I guess I can get all of them, honestly. Time we reroll foods, which happens on a decent bet. Just decent number of times. You know, it's free anyway. Fuck it. Why the hell not? Why the hell not? Does it mean, like, odd number of rounds? Or does it mean... I don't know. Should I bother with the reroll? Sure, why not? Red bitter. It's an option in the bar. The bar. Is this the bar? I can't afford it, obviously. Huh. I'm guessing it's just over here. Oh, with those kinds of odds. I got you. That makes sense. So we don't actually have anything that benefits from this right now, I don't think, but I know what you mean. So if you roll a 3 in that instance, I see what you mean. So yeah, nothing we have right now I think benefits from that. But we could at some point later on. And the fact we bought a legendary thing is pretty neat. It's pretty cool. I don't know what red bitters do. I guess the idea is maybe over here you get like mixed drinks together or something. I'll be honest, I actually assumed that was like a pot for plants, like a plant pot. But maybe that's a cup and you like mix drinks and you like get bonuses or something. Interesting. Well, like I said, can't afford it anytime soon. Should I do this? Should I do, like, let's do 1 normal, then 3 bigs. 1 normal and 3 bigs. That's what we're doing. It's plotted twice. Cool. Very good. None of those like really jump out necessarily. Pickles just kind of fit in nicely. There's the bread for the grains. The thing is, the sausage is worth more than the bread times 2 and the grain bonus. As we place the bread twice because it gets plated twice, so it gets 15 twice, that means 30. And then the grain bonus is 40. Oh, but you know what? You probably get the grain bonus twice as well. Yeah, never mind. I talked myself out of it. Actually, I don't know if that's the case. I don't know if that did actually proc twice. But anyway, well, we still did it. We still done did it. This time we get the sausage too. You can have your sausage and eat it too in this case. Although, you know what? Yeah, let's just go for the sausage. Play it safe. Could also get a pepper up there, maybe. Perfect. Yeah, let's just do that. Nothing fancy. Gets the job done. Sounds good, Snip. Thanks for hanging out, man. I appreciate you popping in with the raid. I appreciate you popping in with the raid and sticking around and chilling with us. This game is really good. I can see why you like it so much. It's very good. Definitely gets my recommendation for anybody curious. I am quite impressed. Quite impressed. And just like Clover Pit, just like other games that kind of proc off of this kind of pattern, this kind of gameplay rhythm, there's a lot of depth to it, and a lot of strategy, and a lot of stuff to unlock, and there's that feeling that this is just the tip of the iceberg. Hashtag just the tip. This is indeed, yeah, just the tip of the iceberg. I was saying how I wanted the big meat. The 3 big meats. This might not be a good time to try that, because I'm pretty sure the 3 big meats will be just probably a 40 bonus. So as much as I want to experience it, I should probably not go for it now. Let's go for the riceys. Damn. Hashtag just the tip. Come on, y'all know motherfucking Archer, right? Y'all know that show, Archer. I wish I could claim that I'm the one that invented hashtag just the tip, but ooh, carnivore kebab, by the way. So I'm gonna watch to see if that bonus hits twice. I don't actually think it does. I don't think it does. 40 gains. It kind of all goes too quick to really tell. They'd get breakfast, which is a real cheeky times 2. That's a little bit dangerous. You know what? That's actually not a bad setup. Not a bad setup. And we get the brekkie. Get the pickly. Sandwich would not be shabby. That would in fact be the opposite of shabby, my friends. I appreciate you, Snip. I appreciate you hanging out with us, man. No, you're super cool. Sometimes, like, when a streamer raids you, like, so full confession, I've actually never had a chance to watch Stutterstruck before. I'd never heard of a stream before. But sometimes when a streamer raids you for the first time, and you've never watched their content, you still kind of get a vibe, you get an idea of kind of what their content is like. Based on how the community interacts, you know, based on a number of things. It's like, yeah, the vibes are primo. I can tell there's some cool folks that hang out in Stutterstruck's channel, including Snip, of course, but I get the impression that, yeah, that Stutterstruck does a good job at bringing the cool folks around in his streams and kind of drawing in the cool homies for his streams. You know, the cool, like, folks in his community, that is. We need 2 more of about that. Maybe slightly better. 2 more of about that. And maybe a little bit better to reach 20,000. We're on pace to maybe clutching it. Maybe. I'm not going to overpromise. I'm definitely not going to celebrate prematurely. But we're doing all right. We're also getting to the point where, man, these sausages are just getting wild. Getting wild and weird. There's some wild-ass sausages. And these, of course, still plates twice, which is a great setup for a combo. But I think I'm going to do the sausage first, actually. He's a cool, yeah, he seems, yeah, the vibe is very encouraging. And, of course, like I was saying earlier, how it's like, you know, I'm always down to encourage whenever somebody raids. I'm always down to encourage people to share the clips with us, that kind of thing. I love getting to see that. Ooh, you know what? So I might do the setup. I might do the setup and say, give me the bacon for now, and we're setting up for that 2 times breakfast to land twice. Piggy snout unlocked. So I'm going to keep an eye out for another bread opportunity. Ooh, that's also nice too. It's going to be quite delicious for us. Quite delicious, because if we get another bread, that'll complete not 1 but 2. I'm gonna ask a really stupid question. Did the game just get light? Like, is the game brighter? I'm gonna ask a really dumb question. Have these lights been on this whole time? Because, like, it just kind of... Maybe I'm getting tired and my brain is shutting down. Or maybe I'm, like, about to have a stroke or something. But I'm over here, like... That kind of hurts my eyeballs. Like, the brightness is a little bit bright. And I'm over here, like... Has that always been like this? Or did that recently switch on? Maybe because it's the last bento? No, it's not the last one. It's the second last one. Yeah, I wonder if there's any significance to that. I wonder. The pepper would do nothing for us. Yeah, the contrast feels like... Yeah, I'm with you, Snip. Like, there's... What's going on? Maybe, you know, we did cut off both of our guys' arms. Maybe the blood loss is getting to our guy. Maybe the protagonist is slipping a little bit. Maybe he's struggling a little bit. And I can't say I would blame him. Chop off both of my arms. I'm gonna be in a bad way. Gonna be in a bad way, man. That is the deal. Oh, if I put that there, that means no more sausage. That means no more bread for Alex. A lot hinges on the bread happening, man. This bread needs to happen. So help me, Dick. So dick me down. Put her there. We get the sausage bonus. Come on, bread, man. Don't heck me, bread. You're hecking me, bread. Don't you dare heck me. Getting desperate. Don't make me beg, bread. Don't make me bread. Don't make me beg. Don't make me bread, and also don't make me bread. Inbred. Dude, so much hinged on bread appearing, and I just went like 12 turns without it. Ah! Well, darn. Bread's gonna appear now, though. Wait for it. Wait for it. What the heck even... Ah! Well, I mean, it's not the last run. Not the last round. I mean, it is the last round of the night, obviously, but we're not, like, guaranteed death. Not doing great. Am I gonna get the whatever it is called, what, the salt bomb? Am I about to get that shit? Almost. Hey. Well, we're not like, it's not guaranteed death, but that would have been so delicious, because we would have gotten... Yeah, salt bomb, there it is. We would have gotten... what was it? It would have gotten the hot dog multiplication, we would have gotten the breakfast multiplication, and we would have gotten the grains bonus. Added in for good measure, so it's like, oh, fuck, man, that sucks. Sucks. Severed as is, deck of cards unlocked. That's still not bad. We had, I think the best combo we ever had was 8,000. Although the first round, the best round we ever had was 10,000. My first ever run, we got 10,000, which is pretty sick. So, you know, we are it's very much possible to get this. Hanging on that guy's doing me no favors, unfortunately. If we win this, we'll get some non-common options. Some greater than common options for all things going forward, which could be really nice. Yeah, that one's actually been doing pretty well for us. And Windmill was a great investment. Windmill was a very good investment. 400 years of TikTok memes? Like, oh, like just getting, like, beamed into your brain all at once? That would not let me sleep. That would not be a very restful slumber for myself. That would not make me. That would not allow me to sleep very comfortably. Cerealist's flower. Yeah, that would start to fuck me up a little bit. I cause that to proc, by the way? No, I was gonna say there's no way. Ain't no way. I'm still salty with the I waited like 4 turns, including a reroll for that bread to happen. I'm still mad about it. I'm mad and I'm on the internet. But the combo. Breakfast is pretty solid. Let's go with that one. Breakfast food is my favorite. Breakfast food is my favorite. I'm not gonna tell you it's the most important meal of the day because that's Kellogg's fucking what's the word? Propaganda. But it's my favorite meal of the day. It's my favorite kind of food. You go for barbecue or death, which has really just a better benefit for us. So yeah, let's go for that one. I'm still holding out. I'm still holding out hope. Don't give me hope. I'm still holding out hope for that for a second bread, man. Death. We're there. That one. They wouldn't double heck me on denying me the bread twice in a row. They would never dare. They wouldn't dare. I can't fucking believe it. Except yes, I can. I absolutely can't believe it. And now they're gonna give me a bread? Okay, I would have popped off angrily. Olive stick. Do I get the salt bomb? Oh, no salt bomb, unfortunately. That is it for the night, my friends. Them's are the breaks. There's nothing else we can click. You know what? You know what? Fuck you. Whatever, man. Whatever. We unlocked a bunch of stuff that round. So if nothing else, and let's be real, that's how it's supposed to go with games like this. There's just no way you're expected to get crazy far in your first ever run these kinds of games. It takes you a while to experiment and try a bunch of stuff and die and lose and still unlock some great stuff to help in future runs. 60 for sausage. So I guess it adds a flat value. Adds a flat value for the sausage. And it's not a consumable, so yeah, so that'd be on your shelf as a trinket, as a tool. Normal chopstick. Rice permanently increase. Ooh, we like those. And the downside is that a lot of these things we're unlocking will probably be these kinds of things that just like either make certain things more likely or increase their value over time, which is great, but it's not as exciting. Neat plated meat. It's you like just a flat value. It's great. There's the bacon increaser. Deck of cards. Per food. So more variety is better. That's kind of nice too. Cerealist flour. That's cool. Olive stick. Increases value as well. There we go. There we go. Pickle maxing. Olive maxing. We were bacon maxing. We were definitely sausage maxing that last round especially. We were sausage maxing left and right. So there we go. So 2.5 hours. We, I think every single time I died at the 20,000 round, 20,000 goal round. But you know what? I think we like, I think we if we were to do one more, and I'm not doing one more because it's pretty late. But if we were to do one more, the chances are decent. We'd probably have a good shot at getting past that round. Interesting how olives are the least likely to be used. Of course, I tend to wait for them at the end, obviously. Still need to get the triple beef and the quadruple olive. And that's the other thing, too. I'm sure once you get all the recipes in your recipe book, you probably unlock some other stuff, too. Only one hat, of course. Obviously, because that's the only one I have. No wins. I use the Glutton's necklace a lot. Necklace a lot. And the fair coin, yeah, I guess those from the round we got those, all 3 of these. Well, no, we got the 2 of those at least at the start of that one round earlier. Consumable spot, the Glutton's ring, positive review. Yep. Yeah, lots of pizza. Lots of pizza, lots of tapenade. This game rocks. Very cool game. So we've seen, we have at least unlocked 80% of all the tools. There's still quite a few to unlock, though. Quite a few left, which is nice. We've definitely only begun to unlock the chef's dishes. Actually, no, maybe it's question mark for if you've seen the chef dish but haven't picked it. Because I took that one time. We took the carbonara. We definitely took the filet mignon. No, I saw. Never mind. I think this means we haven't seen this few of them, but we've only taken this few of them. Okay, there we go. Well, so Luna Waffles, of course, did pop in with a channel point redemption, but unfortunately, I will have to postpone that for the time being, because it is getting quite late, and we do need to wrap it up for the night, because it is a school night. I got stuff to do in the morning. But Luna Waffles, if you're listening in, I will make sure next time we see you in the chat, I will make sure to get you the goods. I make sure to get you your channel point redemption. Or what I might even do is I might just refund you the channel point redemption you did tonight, so that way you can just get it next time. So we'll get you hooked up. Since that's what I get. No. You did nothing wrong. You did nothing wrong. It's on me, the streamer, to deliver. Deliver on what I promise. And if I'm unable to deliver on it, then that's on me. If someone comes in at the very, very end and redeems something, it is the contract that I've implicitly signed says that it's on me to deliver that. So now you're doing just fine. But we'll get you the hookup on the morrow, or at least on the next time. I shouldn't say the morrow because I don't want to assume that you'll be here, but I should be here tomorrow. And we got more games this week for Shoresies. This is actually kind of nice because we knocked out we got to experience two nice things today. We got to check out Don't Let It Starve tonight, which was great. I actually meant to start it yesterday, but I got distracted because we were trying to finish up our extra dare drop challenges for Rune Dice, and we did not finish that yesterday, but we did finish it today. So we got Rune Dice finished up, and we got to try out Don't Let It Starve. So we got to kill, I don't want to say kill birds, but we got to accomplish things I wanted to get done for this week. Pretty efficiently, I would say, which is always great. I try not to look at the streams as I need to stream this thing by this date, and this thing, and this thing, and this thing, and look at it as like a checklist necessarily, because that takes some of the fun out of it, obviously. But yeah, this was good. This was a good stream, and we got of course, it was super nice of Star Destruct to raid us, and we had a couple of the new folks pop in, which is great. And yeah, this is great. This is a really good time. As far as raid targets go, there are many people streaming this game right now. There's one cool person that catches my eye. They're around our view count, and I like to raid people around our view count, but however, he is a non-English speaking individual. Not that that's a deal breaker necessarily, but I do prefer to have less of a language barrier if I can help it. So we'll raid this guy instead. We're gonna raid Sean the Human. He is also streaming Don't Let It Starve, so it's always kind of fun if I'm streaming a game for the first time to raid somebody off the same category. If I had to guess, that's probably how Soderstruck found us. He probably found us off the Don't Let It Starve category. So yeah, I think that's nice. I think it's nice to kind of pay that forward and find someone else in this game's streaming category and find other folks to toss the homies over to and share the love. Real quick, there is my Linktree page. That is my socials page. It has all of my social media links. It has things like Twitter and Instagram and Blue Sky, Facebook, all that shit. They're all in there, all on that Linktree page. So if you wish to follow me to the platforms, you're welcome to do so. I try to post whenever I go live and have something of a presence in most places if I can help it. Also, I should mention I'm live in a lot of places right now. I'm live on TikTok, I'm live on Facebook, and I'm live on YouTube. And but the big one, of course, is that I'm live on Twitch. You probably guessed that by the hoodie. So I got the threads on, so that means that's the main platform. I'm live on all these places, and because I'm trying to cast a wide net, but really Twitch is the main platform, and that's the main thing I try to bring people to. It's where most of our viewers are. It's where most of our chatters are. Some games we play have Twitch integration built in, so if you want to contribute or add some form of functionality to the stream, if there's Twitch integration, that's a great way to do it too. Also, the channel point stuff. We do the channel point redemptions, kind of like we were saying earlier with Luna Waffles and their redemption. I'll make sure to get that next time. But the channel point functionality is I think very fun, and I love to utilize it with the Twitch stream, so it's great. I mean, of course, I'm happy for people to watch anywhere they want to, but Twitch again is the main one. So if you want to feel like you're kind of watching along with the homies and have the most active streaming experience, that is what I generally recommend. Easier to have conversations with other homies, that kind of thing. all that stuff. Also, last thing, we have the Discord server. Anybody can join. It's free to join. We, of course, have a bunch of stuff there, but you might have heard me say we were trying to unlock some extra giveaway keys, some extra Steam keys to give away to the viewers, which we should have. We should have at least one, maybe two extra Steam keys to give away for, not for this game, but for Rune Dice, the other game we were playing earlier tonight. We should have some of those to give away, not this week, but next week. So not this Friday, but next Friday. We'll make sure to have all the details for those raffles and information on how to enter those raffles in the Discord server. So if you want to participate in those giveaways and or future giveaways that we will do in the channel, make sure you join the Discord server. That way you can participate in those giveaways, and it's real easy. There's also like notification roles you can sign up for. I will never at everyone in that Discord server, just because that's a great way to lose the people, is to spam them with notifications and at everyone's. I'm not going to do that to you, but if you wish to be notified, there are channel roles for receiving notifications. There's one for when I go live on Twitch, there's one for when I upload a main video on YouTube, and there's also one for when there's a new giveaway opportunity. There's a new raffle to enter into. So if you never want to miss another raffle, make sure you join the Discord server and seek out the channel role that will give you the goods. Anyway, though, friends, thanks again for hanging out with us. Had a really fun time, and we'll play more games this week. I should be good. I should be back tomorrow. I think I should be good for just about every day this week. Sunday is a little bit up in the air because we might be back here kind of late on Sunday night. So I'll probably do maybe some kind of stream, maybe, but I might end up having to miss at least some of the multiplayer stuff with the homies. But we'll see. We'll see. What kind of played by ear. But yeah, no, good stuff, friends. So good stuff. Thanks again for hanging out. I'll see you guys around. We're gonna raid into Sean the Human. Seems like a cool dude. Cool little VTube setup he's got. He's playing Don't Let It Starve. I'll see you guys there. Everyone have a great night. Bye bye.